It's money that you could sell for torches to actually start the seed off. It's just, how do you get started? That's the big question right off the bat.
And here we go. It looks like we are getting started, so we'll see what's in this treasure room. The top chest, of course, a magic key. The first two chests are randomized, so let's see what they get. We've got a fairy water. And some gold. So again, if a town's nearby, there might be a weapon. That fairy water definitely good to take down many of these early Zone 0 monsters. The Tesla seeing that 4 strength and probably like, oh my god.
Game is not even kind enough to gift you return when this happens, or wings in the throne room. Just, you gotta burn that key too.
Burn that key. Maybe go save the... nobody's going up to save their gold. Metal Scorpion. Now, fairy water might not be enough to take care of this thing. And Starman getting knocked out, sent home. And he's going to lose half that gold right off the bat. We've got a blue slime on Tesla's screen.
Oh gosh, yeah, 4 strength. You're not even guaranteed to hit this guy.
Struggling. He might as well be a metal slime for what we're seeing here. He's barely hitting it and hitting it for 1 when he does. But he does defeat it. Excellent. Now this Scorpion here with the fairy water. Scorpions are killable. But Starman opting to run. A Magician also killable with the fairy water and running from that as well. And there's a town just to the south in the swamp there. So if Starman can get there with his 300 gold, he could pick up a copper sword with that. Which would help him tremendously right now, if there's one for sale.
Gosh, even a...
It's Hawksness!
But you're not going to find anything here.
Nothing but pain. Pain and more pain.
Well, there is a cave to the south, so there's at least some good intel there. But yeah, we're going to have to push north to get out of this seed.
Yes, and I am very surprised to see that Starman hasn't utilized that fairy water. Again, that fairy water on a Scorpion essentially puts you 1 hit point or 1 experience point away from level 2. Or rather level 3. So maybe he's just not aware of that, but we'll see. Even the Droll, I think, is killable with the fairy water.
I think that's one of those caveats where you're doing something that's exclusive to the randomizer, and maybe you just haven't run into that situation in any of your practice races. But I'm sure this will be a good lesson to learn later.
Absolutely. Now Tesla running into a Droll. Tesla just 1 experience point away from the next level. He's really going to need to, if they're not going to use fairy waters, have to pretty much blue slimes, maybe red slimes. Starman taking another death, going home. Druin is not having any of his business. Tesla getting pretty good on his swings on this red slime. I think he's just got 1 more to land. It dodges, red slime hit back, going back home, losing half your gold. Use your sleep spell, people screaming in chat. Yes. So I think this is just kind of an interesting thing, right? Newer players kind of learning the ropes of the game. And yeah, that sleep spell would be very useful against some of these things. I don't believe blue slimes, red slimes, I don't think they can even resist it. There's another town on Starman's screen. And to be honest, if it has like a hand axe, we might even see him reset, because he's only got 2 experience at this point. And Tesla picks up the next level, gets a pretty decent strength pickup out of that, and the Radiant spell. We've got broadswords for sale for 1,500, but he goes ahead and picks up the bamboo pole. It's all that Starman can afford.
Oh boy. Would you even bother resetting for the chainmail? I mean, it's slim pickings as far as goods in that shop, but that's a lot of absorb early.
Yeah, in terms of this seed, I would really only reset if there was a weapon available, because that's really the thing that they absolutely need. You can get chainmail money eventually pretty quickly. So yeah, I wouldn't do a reset for armor myself. But again, with that bamboo pole, you know, he goes up to 6 attack power, which means at least he's pretty much going to be hitting the slimes instead of having them dodge him. Chat pointing out that the bamboo pole is a 50% attack increase. It's amazing. Tesla thinking about the sleep spell opts to cast his fairy water instead. Take out that magician and boom, that's level 3. Drakey's with Dragon Lord 2 breath. And Tesla picking up repel and heal more from that level, as well as looks like looks like no strength out of that. But I think he got a bunch of magic points. Of course, that repel spell, once they get out of early kind of zone 0, zone 1, hell of leveling, that repel spell helps a lot with your overworld exploration, being able to stop the encounters for monsters that are well below your attack level. And Scorpion says, "Go home, Tesla."
Yeah, there are not a lot of monsters that you can really go hit for hit with, and yeah, I think if you were to have uncorked the fairy water bomb, you definitely would be at a huge advantage at this point.
Yeah, and that actually might be the reset. So maybe not to get the chainmail, but to go over. That was Brecconary. There is a fairy water shop there. So picking up just a full inventory of fairy waters and using those on those scorpions and magicians could really quickly get you up to level 5, very, very quickly.
That is true. Also in the randomizer, the gate is unlocked as well, so...
Yeah, there is no magic key door on the fairy water shop in Brecconary with the randomizer. They removed that right around the same time that fairy water, using it as an item to do damage, kind of became a thing. Chat asking, what if your attack level is low due to the healing? And that, obviously the repel is based off of your attack versus the monsters that you're fighting. Or actually, it's against your defense, right? How well your defense breaking them. But again, that's the thing with the fairy water. It's a guaranteed, I want to say 9 to 16 damage. Like that pretty much guarantees taking out magicians, which net you, I think, 8 experience points each. And a lot of the time it takes out scorpions, which are worth, I want to say 16 experience. Maybe 13, but it's a lot at these low levels.
Yeah, I feel like even if you don't have money for the fairy water, just picking up a bunch of torches and working it that way is also going to be just faster than trying to swing at this point.
Absolutely, and we'll see if Tesla goes ahead and does that. He did use the fairy water earlier, so we know that he knows to use items. He's putting on that scale, but not grabbing torches. Didn't grab any herbs either. Which usually I grab a few herbs if I'm there and have no healing. And there's another DL2 breath from that Drakey that Starman was trying to whack down.
Yeah, this is definitely the least enjoyable town to find when you have no money to spend. 3 shops, sorry.
And there's the fairy waters. So the Tesla picking up fairy waters. I think he grabbed, what are they, 25 golds each? So I think he grabbed 2 of them. Oh, 38 gold. Wow. So I guess only enough money for 1. But still, that can take out another magician, which at this point, a magician, well, it doesn't get him to the level, but gets him quite a bit further than any of the other monsters. And again, it's also a good chance of taking out a scorpion with it.
Yeah, this is just a slow and steady uphill battle here, and yeah, whoever can use the tools at their disposal the best is going to come out ahead. And it's, well, sleeping the droll and then dumping a little bit of fairy water on top.
Absolutely, and he's got tons of MP, so he can just keep it. Oh, droll those hurt more, though, so never mind on that strategy. So interestingly, Tesla got off to an early lead, but Starman now is just brushing up on level 4. He's just another 3 experience points away, so this magician will do it if he can get it down. and doing the same deal, keeping him asleep.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. This metal scorpion might be a little ambitious here. Oh, it's just sleep to run. Okay, I can get behind that.
Now the Tesla going to see that town there and is going to run off to see what it is, be disappointed by the Hawksness.
Oh boy, deal 2 breath on the Magician.
So there's Dragon Lord 2 breath on what we've seen it on Magicians, on Drakies, Hurtmores on Drolls. So these low tier monsters are not too nice in this seed.
Let's see what's in the cave. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Blue Dragon, nope.
No, you will not be seeing what's in the cave today. Yeah, I think Starman's got the right idea. Just what can you kill? Go get it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now Starman hasn't seen Breckenary off to the east there, but he will eventually. And yeah, just killing off things, slow and steady, grinding until they get some sort of a boost to let them get out of here, whether that's a whole lot of hit points, hopefully a whole lot of strength, and maybe a healing spell. I mean, they have Heal More, but Heal More's a bit overkill when you only have 24 hit points. Oh, did Starman find Breckenary first? Fair enough. And there's level 4. 1 power, 3 response speed, 4 hit points, 9 magic, no new spells. So kind of blah. Just a whole lot more sleeps and another Heal More cast, if you will. Oh, that's right. Starman did get the bamboo pole from Breckenary. That's right. And Magician teaching Tesla that he knows the big fireball. And now Starman going for the cave. It is the tablet cave, so it's a free chest. They just need to walk down and pick it up. There are no encounters in this cave. And so having that repel spell helps quite a bit. It's easy to get lost bonking your way through it. And if you get lost, it's hard to get out. So good thing he has that light source. And we'll see what's in it in just a moment. And while he's walking down, Tesla does pick up his level 4 as well. Stones of Sunlight. So that is one of our key items. Now, in order to beat the game, you have to dive into Charlock Castle and defeat the Dragon Lord. In order to do that, there are 3 key items that you need. You need the Stones of Sunlight, you need Erdrick's Token, and you need the Staff of Rain. Now, getting the Staff of Rain involves picking up a silver harp and then turning it into a guy that trades the harp for the Staff of Rain. And then once you have all 3 of those items, you can go to another old man who will give you the rainbow drop in exchange for the token, the stones, and the staff. And then you can use that rainbow drop to summon the Bifrost, if you will, get the rainbow bridge that takes you into Charlock Castle. Meanwhile, Tesla finds his Erdrick Tablet Cave, so he'll be picking up the Stones of Sunlight shortly as Starman gets sent home. Starman must feel amazing finally being able to one-shot a blue slime.
I mean, there's just so much that you can't fight right now, and it's just absolutely brutal. Like, even you can't even sleep lock some things because they know Hurt More or Dragon Lord Breath. It's a little ridiculous of a start for some new folks.
Yes, this I would definitely put in the Seeds of Torture category of the Seeds of Torture and Delight, at least the start of it. Maybe it picks up later, who knows, but definitely not a pretty beginning. So it looks like both our runners trying to explore a little bit. Looks like Tesla's found 2 new towns. Breckenary, or rather Cantlin.
Well, that's another town that feels bad to not have any money. But you got a couple of shops, so maybe we'll be able to find something to buy here.
Yeah, at 22 gold, he can't even afford an herb, really. Unless he maybe sells his dragon scale.
Well, you can stop yourself from running around naked, and that might be an improvement.
Can they even afford clothes? How much are clothes? 10 gold? 20?
So, just a tenner.
Of course, Cantlin is the town that has all the shops. So there are 2 item shops that contain, all of the normal items. Herbs, torches, dragon scale, and wings. There's also a fairy water shop, as well as 3 weapon and armor shops. One of which is key locked, but behind that key locked door is also a key shop. So everything can be purchased in Cantlin, or at least based on randomized armor shop items, but it has all of the stores, if you will. There's also behind a key a wizard that will tell you the coordinates for the overworld search spot. So it's an important find to know where it is, but right now, without any keys or any money, kind of useless to our runners. The inn also cost 100 gold, so they can't even afford to restock their health and magic.
Yeah, so right now, just chiseling away at scorpions and magicians 2 at a time, but you really can't do a whole lot more than that.
Yeah, and at this level, scorpions and magicians aren't bad. The magic number to get to level 5 is 82 experience, so that scorpion gives you 16. That gets you that's a pretty big jump up to it. The droll, of course, with that Dragon Lord 2 or Hurtmore, or whichever one he had. They don't want that. Droll Magi probably a little too tough at this level.
Yeah, it's tough. One of the harder things to figure out when playing this randomizer is when you're in a situation like this, when is the time to just go for broke and start exploring versus getting a few more levels and then trying to explore. Right now, the agility is so awful as well that even if you did find something on the map, you wouldn't be able to run away from the thing guarding it.
Yeah, just the whole martial stats, if you will, the strength, the agility is just kind of blech right now. Tesla, though, did pick up 3 torches, and I'm guessing he's going to use those to kill stuff.
Oh, there's your crit on the metal slime.
Very nice. Kaishi no Ichigeki. Metal Scorpion, if you put it to sleep and hit it with a couple torches, might be a really big 30 some hit point experience points for Tesla. I think it's 31 for a Metal Scorp. And there's another excellent blow. That puts Tesla right. Yeah, that gives him level 5. 2 power, 6 response speed, 2 hit points, 5 magic, no new spells. So another lackluster strength gain, and we found another town. Oh no, that's Breckenary. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, these stats have been lackluster, but there's kind of a huge difference between 12 agility and like 16. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tesla just going back to purchase more torches. He used the torch to buy the torch, and he's probably going to look for another one of those metal scorpions. That knowing that he can sleep it and do it, and I don't think they have anything super nasty like breath. That would be the monster I'm looking for. That's the best experience I've seen in these early zones that a couple of torches will take out. But Tesla actually opting... Oh, maybe this is where they were. I was going to say. Yeah, he's scanning these desert tiles for metal scorpions. Meanwhile, Starman taking on a Droll, trying to keep it asleep. But no, Droll says hurt more, says go home, eat my fireball. And the Tesla takes out another metal scorpion, bringing it up to 115 experience points. Level 6 is just 165, so he's right around the corner. 2 more metal scorpions will get him there. Druins? I don't recall if Druins had anything nasty. The Drolls had hurt more.
Oh, my co-commentator is bothering me. 1 second.
It's all good. Never too early to learn Dragon Warrior Randomizer, so we'll have ourselves a pro player in a few years, I'm sure. Or was that a cat?
That was a cat.
Oh, sorry. I thought it was a baby cry. I'm pretty sure a cat can beat me at Dragon Warrior Randomizer, so we still might have another pro player. And Tesla taking out that Druid, pops a heal more, and is looking for more things to fight. This little desert's pretty good. Especially with the sleep and torch strats that he's using. Remember, commentating or mentioning Druid's not worth it. I mean, he could run from them and try to find that Metal Scorpion. Absolutely, probably a better use of his resources. But still, better than blue slimes, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. Half the experience as a Metal Scorpion, using essentially the same number of torches, right? Yeah, I tend to agree with Synth there. Like anything without a deadly breath or a deadly fireball, I'll take it.
Oh, hey, we found a couple more towns. Oh, that's Cantlin.
Yeah, Starman finds Cantlin, nopes right out of there. He knows he's broke. And Garenham. And he nopes out of there as well.
So
not even checking to see what's in the shops. And he finds a Metal Scorpion.
Got a little bit of a lead for when you find keys, but other than that, I mean, you're kind of hoping for coal at this point, just to give you a leg up.
Just for some sort of a search spot, assuming anything's in there. But at this point, our runners need a key, or maybe a gold chest to purchase some equipment. Ugh, Wizards runs away, and Wizards have hurt more. Wizard, of course, a Charlock tier enemy, so they are very difficult to get away with at this low level. Or get away from, rather. And Tesla now has a full inventory of torches. And I must say I like this play. I mean, at this point, your torch is really your best weapon that you can get. I mean, Fairy Water's maybe a little stronger. And that'll push Tesla up to level 6. 4 power, 2 response speed, 1 hit point. And back for more torches in an inn, I'm sure.
The way this is starting out, though, there is going to be one level that is just going to be tremendous gains, and I'm excited to see what it is.
Yeah, I had, in the race that I had this week, there was a 50 strength level. It was ridiculous. And I still lost it because I'm horrible at this game. But I love commentating it, so it's good to go.
Alright, so tonight is a good night to be a torch salesman, as we're just gonna knock over this droll and see where we can go from there.
Oop, trolls have hurt more, so he's going home. He's losing half of that torch money right now. Droll's kind of a scary thing. I would sleep and run from them, personally, just because... probably not even sleep. They probably get away from them no problem. But yeah, that hurt more as soon as they wake up, and they seem to be casting it fairly often. 50% at least, if not a 75.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that certainly seemed like 75 to me.
And only 25%. Interesting. So both of our runners just getting unlucky with the Droll Hurtmores.
So how does that work when the stop spell is landed, though? Does it become 75%, or is it still the same 25%?
I think it just removes the chance that it will do a stop spell, because I think once stop spell's landed, the monsters stop casting it on you. I'm not exactly sure how all of the mechanics of it works.
Well, here's a good one for Tesla. It's definitely a great torch monster.
I think the way it might be is if the stop spell's landed, it's just going to attack instead of cast stop spell if it, was going to cast it.
Gotcha.
And we've got a wyvern guarding Garenham here. Tesla, I think, got killed before he was able to see what that town was.
We have the Drakema, and that seems more doable?
Yeah, I mean, Drakemas go down pretty quickly. Blue dragons, however, he gets away.
Ooh.
Blue dragon, affectionately called the deputy in the community. The red dragons known as the fun police. Blue dragons, their deputy. And the green dragons are the park rangers. So the deputy peeled out, escaped him. No high-speed chase as he gets to Garen. We do see a silver shield for sale.
We have clothes. This is just... There is just really nothing accessible at the lower levels right now.
No, especially with all the deaths that are happening, like they're not able to maintain any cash flow. So any money they get, it just gets wiped out in half or spent on torches. Magic Wyvern blocking the way. You could run from blue dragons, but not Magic Wyverns. That's when you know you're going back to Tantagel Castle.
I guess the other issue that I've been noticing as well is there's some of the more favorable sort of second-tier monsters that our runners just aren't running into. Like, the Droll would be nice without Hurtmore. There's also, I haven't seen a Warlock, I haven't seen a Wolf either.
Yeah, Wolf's given 40. I think Wolf is probably the best experience of a kind of second tierish monster. The Metal Scorpions are pretty good, honestly, at 31. I think it's 31 experience. Warlocks, as you mentioned as well, those give what do those give, like 20? 16?
Yeah.
Wraiths aren't bad, but they're probably not quite ready for Wraiths. I think there were Skeletons somewhere. Skeletons give out 25 experience.
Yeah, there were definitely Skeletons.
Warlocks give 28. Yeah, the Warlocks are pretty good. But nowhere to be seen. Just their wizard brethren and their magician friends. So Tessa going to take out this Druid. Our next level, level 7, is going to be at 337 experience points. So 90 away on Tesla's screen. A little bit more for Starman. Chipping away at it with that Druid. So just a very rough early start for our runners as we're closing in on the 30-minute mark. Still at level 6 with only 17 strength and a bamboo pole each. No real good damaging spells, not even a hurt spell. So, they're just waiting for that breakout level, whether that be a hurt more or a big strength boon. So it's just grind, grind, grind.
I mean, even a large agility level would help at this point, just to get you to run away from some of the nasty stuff that they've seen.
Absolutely. Like, if they could just hang on to their gold for a little bit, they might be able to afford... Well, I guess the next best thing is a broadsword that we've seen. So that's actually quite a ways away. You're probably not going to get that grinding scorpions. But Tesla has the not that big of a experience lead, and I'm a little surprised because Tesla's been utilizing the torches, whereas Starman, I think, has not. So it's still very, very, very close.
Yeah, Tesla has also had some fruitless exploration as well, running into a lot of endgame enemies, or attempting to roll enemies that have hurt more or deal 2 breaths. So it's just been rough for everybody, and yeah, it's not a huge surprise that it's only a 30 experience lead about at this point, even less now.
Yeah, absolutely. Because Starman has just been pretty much grinding only. He hasn't really ventured out much. I think once he went and saw those 2 towns, Cantlin and Garen, and noped right out of them once he realized what they were and just that he had no money. Yeah, just like that, Starman's going to take the experienced lead with killing that scorpion there.
Tesla, meanwhile, putting a few more rounds in the chamber.
It's kind of a little torch juggler there, gonna throwing fire at the monsters. And I get it. At this point, Starman, he's content with these scorpions and things, which he's able to kill without them. And with the magic that he has, he's able to heal more up. It's just kind of an interesting 2 very different strategies for taking care of it, but both of them pretty much netting them the same results.
Yeah, it's funny. One of those you think of evaluating endgame grinds in terms of, well, how long can I stay in the spot and how much experience am I going to get? It's pretty much the same thing here. Tesla is taking on stronger monsters, which are more resource intensive, while Starman is just chilling and doesn't even have to ever leave the spot killing these scorpions and ghosts.
Absolutely. He doesn't even really have to. Well, I mean, it would just death warp back if he needs to. I'm not sure if he's been walking back to Breckenary to restore stats. But yeah, it's good to go. And he's actually got himself up nearly 300 gold. So he might be able to afford that chainmail soon.
It's going to be a white knuckle trip back there to get it there. But yeah, if this turns out to if this continues to be as resource starved, the sooner you get the chainmail, the better off you are.
Absolutely, because then you're not taking as much damage from the punches, and it just makes you go even longer. And yeah, you don't even need to use Breckenary because you have heal more, and you've got the Magic Man and Tantagel. Tesla picking up his level 7. So that skeleton doing it. 3 speed, 5 hit points, 6 magic, no attack power, but he does get the hurt spell, meaning no more need for torches. Hurt and torch, more or less the same. In fact, I think hurt's a little bit better than a torch. Exactly, Lord of the Synth. Tesla now has some actual natural offense, right? Not reliant on any resource that he has to buy in a store. And Starman, just right behind him, once he takes out this magician, will have it as well. And just like that, Tesla taken out those, and there's a wolf. All this time, wolves have been sitting here in this desert, and we finally see one.
That's crazy. It's been 30 plus minutes, and that's the first time we've seen this guy.
Yeah, hurts the same as a fairy water, right? So it's much better than the torch. And yeah, we're there. That is absolutely crazy. I mean, Even if he's a 1 out of 5 monster, you'd think you'd have seen him sometime in the last 34 minutes. I love how the cave is on the other side of that bridge, so you have to go into it.
Yeah, Nirvana making a good point as well that the wolf might be in the Stoneman zone. It makes sense, and also I think Camtasia Castle is in the corner of a zone itself, so...
Yeah, the zones in this, I'm not sure exactly the size of them, but they're essentially squares, big squares of tiles. So it's easy to be kind of in the four corners of it or right up on an edge. Tantagel Castle is not guaranteed to be in the middle of Zone 0 either. So, as you said, it could be right up in the corner of it.
Oh, there's the expensive hotel. So after taking a beating in the beginning, Tesla is just gonna, treat yourself. You have to.
Absolutely, he's getting the full thing. He's getting the room service, the massage service, day spa, little time at the pool there. It's good to go for Tesla right now, and he's gonna go kill a Magidrake and explore a little bit.
Well, this is an area that we haven't seen too much of, and I mean, the agility is definitely in a much nicer place, but also that MP bump lets you use Healmore a lot more to get away from these enemies. So hopefully the exploration will be a little bit more fruitful.
Yeah, and even being able to take on a Poltergeist now, it's not really doing much damage to him, and well, it just dodged him there, but he's doing a decent amount with just his punches. Don't have to waste any resources on it. Picks up a quick 15 experience. Move on. Werewolf, on the other hand, he gets away, though.
I mean, that's pretty good. It is hard to run away from those guys.
Yeah, at the early levels, for sure.
We have found the edge of the world on Tesla's side.
Flat Earth confirmed. Tesla meets a wizard at the edge of the Earth. And it just punches him to death. We know that they also know hurt more, so at least it didn't pour salt on that wound. Now, I don't know if Tesla knows that it has hurt more. I'm pretty sure Starman was the one that met one earlier. So at this point, I mean, Tesla's got the experience and the exploration lead. As Starman continuing to just kind of grind near home, they are getting to the point to where they need to be killing bigger monsters if they want to make serious progress on their levels. It's not going to be until they hit 600 experience for level 8. So utilizing that hurt, utilizing their torches, but trying to take out maybe slightly bigger stuff. Stop wasting your time on like slimes and things, and go for like Scorpion or better.
Yeah, I think right now, like, the Wyvern looks tasty. If we found a Wolf Lord around, that would be pretty ideal as well. So just, even that Droll Magi, I think if you could just alternate hurts and heal mores, you would do pretty well in that fight.
Yeah, maybe pop a lucky sleep every here and there, and they can get him out. Metal Scorp still a solid fight. Tesla finding another Metal Scorpion. Like, he's more or less back to his same grind, finding those Metal Scorpions. And now he's super close. He's what, 64 experience away. So that's just a couple of metal scorpions, or like this skeleton and a couple more monsters. In fact, we got dual skeletons on our screen right now.
Yeah, and I'm not sure when that happened, but it looks like Tesla also has a copper sword as well, so that every little bit helps, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I didn't catch that copper sword pickup either, but that's gonna let him swing just that much better. As we can see, that's actually eight attack power better than the bamboo pole. So that's considerably stronger considering the very low strength that they have. Kamion Renokai tracker extraordinaire confirming that he purchased it in Garanham. Or maybe Cantlin. I trust Kamion though.
There's too many shops too close to each other.
He purchased it in Townsville.
Yeah, basically, it looked like the tri-state area there.
It's the Twin Cities. One of them was Minneapolis, the other was St. Paul. It's the same. It's the same city.
Just quick trip to the Mall of America, right?
Exactly. I do pick up a new spell. It's the outside spell. Outside, it's useful, especially if you're looking to not death warp out of a cave. Also, if they find like Swamp South, you can cast outside and just pop yourself right out into Swamp North. But certainly not the spell that they're looking for. I'm certain that they would be much more happy to see a Hurt More pop up there.
Yeah, that fight strength gain is nice, but it's not the definitely not the explosion people were hoping for. So we'll see if this gives Tesla enough confidence to take on maybe some stouter monsters and get a little bit more experience. But yeah, it's really you're really starting to feel it now when you just don't have anything to break open the seed quite yet.
Yeah, it's been kind of a theme with this this release of the randomizer, of there being kind of one laggardly stat, right? But it feels like in this seed they're all lagging. There is no breakout stat. I guess magic points is their breakout stat, but even that is kind of meh for a level 8. And Tesla finding another cave in this swamp here. He's gonna put the Drakima to sleep because it's a quick 20 experience points.
Alright, let's see if we find something. Nope.
Good to know where he is, I guess. The jerk, that is we call him the jerk because if you talk to him and you don't have all of your key items, he says, "Get the F out of here," and sends you out. And he is the man that once you have your Staff of Rain, your Erdrick's Token, and your Stones of Sunlight, he will take all of those things and give you a delicious rainbow drop. Wizard saying, "Stop your exploration right now. Thou shalt not pass. Go, thou shalt not collect 200 gold. Go directly to Tantagel."
Yeah, exact damage too. And Tesla even made the heads-up play of burning a heal more at, about 19 health or so. Still not enough.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen a single regular hurt. It's all been hurt more. I haven't seen Dragon Lord 1 breath. It's all been Dragon Lord 2. So all the nastiness is just the nastiest of nastiness that they can see. At least there hasn't been any sleep on any of these monsters yet. I say that, and I'm sure one will come up right now.
Yeah, it'll be the red dragons.
And yes, Lord of the Synth, in typical aristocratic fashion, the king has no idea what's going on outside the city walls. He is oblivious to it. He wants this Erdrick's heir to just, eat his cake and and save the world. So Namamba just 9 experience away. Oh no, actually, Namamba. Sorry, Starman. I was gonna say 9 experience. No, he actually has it. Our next level is 975 experience points. So it's a good 300 plus 375 up from level 8. So again, these experience levels are getting wider and further between. And without a huge boost in something, what be that strength or hurt more or something, it just becomes a much more drawn out and prolonged grind. So I kind of don't fault my runners for going out and exploring, hoping to maybe find that cave that maybe gives them the gold to purchase some weapon, or gets them an Erdrick sword, or gets them a piece of Erdrick's armor to make it that much better.
It's been difficult too, because the zones have not even been very nice either. We've seen the wolf was mixed in with the stone man, like everything that you would want to fight. The wyvern mixed in with the blue dragons, and here's an axe knight.
Yeah, this is exactly, and so this is not a very nice overworld. So kind of on the flip side of the coin that I was saying is, like, every time you walk out that far and don't really pick up any experience points, that's, time you could have killed, 2 or 3 more metal scorpions and made a bigger chip into that. But Tesla does find a metal slime.
Yeah, this could be huge. This is huge. Wow.
And Metal Slime, they're past the scale level. He gets the full 255 experience, and just like that, Tesla is just 20-some experience away. And there's a Wolf Lord, too. This is the grind zone. Yeah, if I'm Tesla, I hang out here. And that Wolf Lord pushes him right on up. 2 whole power, 1 response speed, 1 hit point, 1 magic point, no spells. Level 9 is the big FU level.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, somewhere in the distance I can hear Empty Eye laughing.
Not quite empty, but not full enough to be even worth it. Oh, so mixed in with those metal slimes and those wolf lords are axe knights, and thou art dead. And so, unfortunately for our runners, so what, we've seen Breckenary, we've seen Hawksness, we've seen Garenham, we've seen the Tablet Cave and the Jerk Cave, but we have not seen any keys or any of our treasure chest caves. So making progress that way, really difficult, but it looks like Starman has found a new cave, so we'll see what's inside there. It's the grave.
Yeah. Now, if we find a key here, that opens up a lot of possibilities.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Gotta get away from this stone man who's saying nope.
This would have been a good time to drop asleep.
Yeah, stonemans are typically very susceptible to the sleep spell, and so popping asleep and running for them is definitely the way to go. So Starman, we'll see if he makes it straight back to that cave. Meanwhile, Tesla trying to take on a rogue scorpion here. He puts it to sleep and is going to try to hurt it down.
If he stays asleep, it's doable. So we'll see.
That's pretty good experience at this level as well. I want to say the rogues give I think upwards of 90, 80, 90, something like that. 70. Okay. Still pretty good.
Yeah, they're one of the better ones to run into when you learn Hurt More at level 2, but you just don't have the agility to throw it in anything's face.
And Blue Dragon gonna try to stop Starman in his tracks. And Blue Dragons have sleep.
Oh, okay, well, we found it. I was off by 1.
And that is not a monster you want to have see. Those could potentially be swarming all over Charlock Castle. There's a potential for them to be on their spike tiles as well. That is definitely not the monster you want to see having sleep on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they definitely could be hanging out on the Hawksness tiles.
Tesla meeting a golem for the first time, but he's able to get away from it. And he's going to find the Garen's grave. So let's see if Tesla has any better luck. He's going to pop that Radiant. And let's see if he can make it to those 3 chests up there. Stoneman. And Tesla also opting not to cast Asleep. Tries to run, gets thwacked in the face, blocked again, going back home.
Yeah, the tough sledding definitely continues, and I don't know. I'm curious to see what those 3 chests are. They definitely could contain, even a decent amount of money could get you a modest upgrade, but if one of them has a key, that would definitely break the seat open too.
Yeah, the key or any of Erdrick's equipment, the armor would be amazing. The sword would be I feel right now, finding the sword would be huge. But yeah, even the keys, because they've got the treasury, they've got the back, they've got Garenham. So a key would also be amazingly good.
I mean, Breckenary is not an unreasonable, distance away. If you could start up a gold grind, that would be such a huge swing in your favor.
Absolutely, and we did see a silver shield in Garenham as well. So yeah. Tons of possibilities. But right now, they've just got to get past the Stonemen. And I think they're both going back for it. Like, I think that they've seen it, and I think that's what both of them are reaching for. What is that cave? Have we been in there? Is that the jerk?
In that upper corner? Yeah, I think so.
That Starman just died in front of? Oh, yeah, it's the same one. Tesla meeting another Wolf Lord. He'll take him out with some sleeps and hurts. Maybe, if it'll stay asleep. Opting to heal more before casting sleep. Can't say I don't blame him. Tesla pretty confident that he had burned it enough to cast another hurt. It pays off, picks up another 52 experience. Wraith Knight gets away. Tesla opting not to go into the grave this time. Gonna continue exploring a little bit. He doesn't have enough for his heal more, so can't really get out of the red. So probably just looking for maybe a little bit more exploration before something kills him and sends him back home. It's just kind of one of those, how far can I get? All right, let's walk into the swamp. And let's let's try again with full resources. Starman, not able to get away from the werewolf. It looks like the werewolf also has sleep, so that's 2 Charlock monsters with sleep that we've seen now. Schmeich confirming that Breckenary has all of the things that they need for a full gold grind. So the sword, the flame sword, the magic armor, and the silver shield.
Yeah, that metal slime's still looming very large. Especially if anything worthwhile is at level 10. But right now, it's just, the same slow pace of, gain levels and do what you can. And what you can do is not much right now.
As our runners are closing in on an hour and what they've seen so far, it's kind of hard. I mean, you have to remember that the other guy is going through the same thing, but it's really hard to not feel behind whoever you are, right? And so when you see a thing like a Garen's grave that could have that chest that breaks it open, it's very easy to get just zoned in and kind of fixated on that. And I think that's what's going on here.
Yeah, it's just the zones to get there are just so unfriendly right now. And it looked like that wyvern had small breath as well, with normally not too much of a problem, but when you're at 40 health, not great.
Yeah, 40 health and no Erdrick's armor, it's gonna hurt. Namanva confirming that wizards had sleep too. I didn't see the sleep on the wizard. I knew they had hurt more. Stone Man sending Starman home. Tesla just taking on this Druin here. I mean, we're already at 40, what looks like 44 deaths between the two of our runners. It's not been a kind start. In fact, we're closing in on an hour, and we've made not a whole lot of progress in terms of exploration.
Yeah, it's an absolute bloodbath right now.
Dragonlord did a good job in training his minions in this seed.
Yeah, no kidding. Jeez.
Star Wyverns in that swamp as well. Fortunately, Starman's able to get away from it. But those jerk birds can be pretty nasty too. And there's that wizard. Back attack with a sleep. You're going home, Starman. There's the hurt more.
Tesla wants a little bit more information in the zone here. Might be feeling pretty close to the next level and figures this might be a good time to just buckle down and get it.
Yeah, and sometimes that's the play. I mean, I feel that that's probably what hurt my run this week was I had a not nearly as bad as this, but it was kind of a really crappy start, and I feel that had I just buckled down and grinded, it would have been a different story, or at least a lot closer. So I kind of like this idea from Tesla. Just let's grab some more of these metal scorpions. They might only be worth 30 each, but hey, I kill like another 8 or 9 of them, and I've got my next level, and hopefully that gives me the breakout. The Droll Magi's are even killable. Those give even more than Metal Scorpions. I think they give upwards of 50 some.
Yeah, this is a really good enemy to find right now.
Starman might be going to check the Hawksnest tile.
I mean, this is a whole different enemy zone as well, and maybe you can get away with this. Like Druid Lords are not out of the question when you have Heal More.
Heal more and sleep. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this is something that I often forget to do is just realizing that Hawksness has its own zone as well. I have been defeated by people that have found metal slimes in here before, and so credit to them for remembering that this is a zone.
And Starman does get his level 9, gets his very disappointing, I think maybe 5 total upgrade stat across all 4 of them.
Oh,
and it's a red dragon.
Good. Oh.
And it just gives him a big old chomp for 48. We don't know if it has any other abilities. That was just his first thing to do. But having a red dragon on the Hawksness tile is very disheartening considering the strength that our runners have, because generally speaking, red dragons are resistant to hurt more. Even like to kill them, you have to punch them down, and it's certainly not gonna happen for a while. Starman does kind of like these Druid Lords here, so he's gonna keep fighting them and seeing what else is in Hawksness here.
Yeah, I mean this is definitely pretty friendly. So just gonna have a chat with the pair of trees in front of him.
Just curse the tree. Ghost is kind of meh. So what else? We got Ghost, we've got Druid Lords. What else is in here? Another Druid Lord. They might even be 40%.
I mean, this is definitely a heads-up play from Starman, and it's working out. There's, if you find a zone that is full of both killable monsters and things that won't instantly kill you, I think that's a win in this seed.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just now, between the last 2 fights that happened, it was a Druid Lord which gave him 58 versus Tesla took 1 experience from a blue slime, right? And now he's killing a skeleton over here versus another 58-point Druid Lord. So this could really close that experience gap. It's a very big heads-up play on Starman here, I think.
All right, next monster on Tesla's side ought to do it. So.
Oh yeah, Tesla's just about to reach the next level, so that might all go away once this comes. Let's see what he gets.
Are you allowed to play the game? Let's see.
4 power, 3 response speed, 1 hit point, 31 magic, and the heal spell.
Well, not what you wanted, but you know, if you don't get put to sleep, you can survive a lot.
I mean, with heal at least, and only 41 hit points, it's usually taking you to max health. Is that a coin in the consolation bucket?
Starman, meanwhile, needed to take a trip back, so just runs up to the red dragon and boops him on the nose.
Hey, that's the death warp is the poor man's inn. So it works. But again, despite the kind of disparities in terms of exploration and all of that, Starman only 200 and less than 300 experience away from Tesla here, and he's popping right on back into Hawksness. He's looking for more Druid Lords, and I think that's pretty much the best thing he can be doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's catching up in a hurry here.
trusting that he's got enough damage in to pop another hurt and take it out. Doing the heal more afterwards so that he doesn't lose damage from a free hit from Druid Lord. And these Druid Lords must be at least 2 out of 5 in this zone. I think all we've seen is Druid Lords and Ghosts.
Yeah, this has been spectacularly efficient so far.
And another one down. Another ghost. How crazy would it be if this zone was, what, three parts Druid Lord, 2 parts Ghost?
That'd be pretty crazy. I mean, Tesla's about to get a nice fight here too, but that gap has closed insanely quickly on Starman's side.
Yeah, grinding Hawksness was definitely the heads up, at least at this point, play of the game. Now, who knows what's going to come later. But when you're sitting here at an hour and 5 minutes in, and, one of your runners has a bamboo pole, the other's got a copper sword, there's 41 hit points on the on the higher leveled one. You got to take what you got to take, and really it's just find that place to grind until you get somewhere to where you can actually do something. And for a while that was Tesla doing that, but Starman has been much more consistent in it, and now he's found this Hawksness thing, and he's very, very steadily closing the gap. Now Tesla has made his way through the swamp cave though, so exploration... Oh no, that was not the swamp. I'm sorry, that was just the cave right there. My bad. And just like that, Starman now level 10, and just like maybe another 30 experience points away from Tesla. Not even 30, 19.
Yeah, it's crazy how efficient this is. Maybe level. It's a Droll Magi as well. This is the jackpot spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Starman actually opting to run from the Droll Magi. He wants Druid Lords.
Tesla fighting a metal slime though, so already we're 1 deep into it. 2.
That's 3. Thou hast done well in defeating a metal slime, and Tesla's just like, no to your experience grind. I'm gonna kill metal slimes over here. Monster Slime pointing out that learning the heal spell also makes the Hawksness grind good, or whichever one they're doing, but really the only one who's truly grinding is Starman here. But it definitely makes it last longer because he's able to cast lower MP spells to regen his health. He doesn't have to burn a full 8 MP heal more. However, Druid Lord wasn't staying asleep for him that time, sends him back home.
Yeah, Tesla not in a good spot in the encounter or the RNG table right now. Failed to run about like 5 times, but then the metal slime ran away. All right.
Yeah, Tesla taking out 2 metal slimes. I mean, that's his experience right there in terms of keeping that lead. Starman was just about to take it from him, and then boom, another metal slime on Tesla's side. And it looks like he's going to try the grave again.
Alright, so we may have
skeleton this time, okay.
And an hour 9 into the game, we may open a treasure chest outside of the throne room.
Hey, they got Erdrick's tablet cave too.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was fairly early, right?
Yeah, that's where the stones came from. We've got a wing. We've got a dragon scale. And an herb.
Oh no!
Big old middle finger. And Starman's about to get it too, because he's about to walk in there.
Well, the consolation is everything else has to be good, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're running out of chests to have anything in. Paradox is asking, have you missed much in the first in the last hour? You've missed a whole lot of very low strength levels. No decent spells. I mean, I think Hurt came at level 7, maybe, or maybe level 6. And monsters with Hurt More and Dragonlord 2 Breath and Sleep and just nothing inside of chests except for maybe a Stones of Sunlight. Yeah, you missed 50 deaths. Yeah, imagine not having Hurt in this situation. Like, yeah. Cantrips for the win, right?
Well, I mean, if you didn't have Hurt in this situation,
you're still grinding scorpions and magicians, is what.
The fairy water saleswoman is making a lot of money.
True.
All right, so once again we're getting close, and we'll see what happens.
And we are closing in on another level. Tesla needs 2175 for 11.
But yeah, both runners seem to have a little bit more confidence in taking on the stronger monsters at this point, and oh, I saw that. A little bit of command RNG manip, and Starman gets away from the blue dragon. I like it.
Hey, you gotta do it. You gotta pace that out, do it frame perfectly, and you can make whatever you want happen in this game. Of course, if you don't time it from like the second beep of the of the intro music, then it all goes to it all gets ruined. But the game is manipulable by human hands. I think Ness Cardinality has the world record speed run for doing a manipulation run on not the randomizer, but it's a sight to be seen.
Nescard human? Nescard is a robot that speedruns games.
Fair enough.
I mean,
but he's like one of those data robots, you know. At least he strives to be human. It's good to go. We've got a new cave on Starman's screen. Will the Magic Wyvern let him get there? It does. It's the bonus cave. It contains an herb. And Starman did not immediately throw his controller into his monitor, so we know this because he's still walking around the world right now.
This is just absolutely incredible.
It is. What do we haven't found coal yet. Coal is still on the loose. In terms of towns, we also haven't seen Rimmildar. The one town that they really want. They want those keys. They've seen pretty much everywhere that needs keys. Cantlin has been found real close to home. Garenham is next to home. Obviously, the Tantagel treasury is next to home. They've even found Garen's grave, which has keys to it. We have not seen the staff trade-in cave, and we have not seen coal, nor have we seen the swamp cave, either entrance of that. And we do have a new town on Starman screen. So maybe this is one of those things. In terms of towns, though, I think this has to be coal. Like, are we missing any other town?
Rimmildar?
Oh, Rimmildar. Boom, keys. Get it.
Oh, this is a big swing.
This is the dream right here.
Well, it depends if this Hurtmore at 11 also the dream. So we'll see what happens.
True. And Starman can afford 2 keys. Now, does he spend his 2 keys on this one chest here? I really hope not. Three keys.
Starman was able to get 3 keys, so we can... Alright, rolling the dice here. Let's see.
It's still big if, right? Like, look at him. He's thinking about it. What am I going to do?
You just say first and reset. That's how that works, right?
There it is. He just spent 2 of them. What's he going to get? Erdrick's armor! Paid off. Yes.
Well worth it, for sure.
Well worth the 2 keys right there. Now he has 1 key left, and Blue Dragon's probably going to send him. No, it does not. He's going to try to get to this cave here, which is either going to be swamp or mountain or staff turn-in.
Wow, this looks
Mountain
like
cave.
It's right in the bottom left-hand corner of the map, too, which is not easy to get to, considering how twisty everything has been.
Absolutely not. And I like this on Starman, because he doesn't want to come back here if he doesn't have to. And if he can full clear this mountain cave, he'll be good to go. There's some gold. Now he can purchase more keys when he dies.
Yeah, he's all set here. If it was another key or some extra gold, you'd feel pretty comfortable about that. But also, the more chests you can open up in here before dying, the easier it is to potentially set up a gold grind, too.
Absolutely. We've got a torch. More gold. I mean, we're running out of things that chests can be. Like, key items got to start turning up. Fairy flute.
Hell, there's one.
What are we going to do to this wraith?
We're going to hurt it. Armor now. It seems pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. All of a sudden, wraiths are doing 1 damage. Like, let's just let's burn them down. So this find going to be huge for Starman. Just ginormously huge. Meanwhile, Tesla picks up Hurtmore at level 11.
Oh boy, we're off to the races now. I think this is exactly what Tesla needed to keep pace.
Yeah, absolutely. And now this is again a huge divergence. One person gets Hurtmore super early, the other's got the armor and some a lot more exploration gone on. And this is going to be interesting to see how this pans out and see how the divergent paths are going to converge towards the end game.
Tesla trying to throw a Hurtmore over the desk and it doesn't work.
Burn that old man down. It gives you more MP if you do it that way.
I mean, does it give you experience points? Because everybody needs those too.
Starman sleeping the stone man before running away this time because he's 1 step away from the chest. And a skeleton also wants to stop him from getting to that chest. It's a well-guarded chest in the bottom of the mountain cave. Tesla making his way in to Hawksness. He wants to see what's on that grind tile, hoping that he'll be able to do something with his Hurtmore. We know it's a red dragon. He doesn't. But the Druid Lords, very nice with the Hurtmore. It's an herb at the bottom of the mountain. So flute and a bunch of gold in the mountain cave. But the big pickup, Erdrick's armor and Rimmeldar and the keys that he got. And Starman is looking for a death warp. He's looking for another one of those stone men to send him home.
And meanwhile, speaking of getting sent home, Tesla's not going to like what he sees here.
Yeah. We can just predict what's going to happen here. Running, not going to happen. Not against this red D. Not with only 48 agility. Don't collect your $200. Go home.
Just utterly brutal.
Starman getting his death warp from the Droll Magi, so he is also heading back to Tantagel Castle, but with a key in hand. Oh, he leaves. Oh, no, I'm sorry, I'm looking on the wrong side. Starman, rather, getting sent back. They both got sent back. I got confused with what was happening. So Starman gonna go pick up more keys. He picked up a whole lot of gold inside of that cave. So he's gonna stop over to this side, use the key shop, stock up, and then probably check the basement before checking the treasury, just because he's already on this side. And no, he's going treasury first. We've got... What is this club? What could it be?
Uh-oh.
What is this torch? What could it be? Yeah, this is the name glitch, so we don't know what it was. I think that club was actually a torch, and that, I think, was a cursed belt.
And now what's the cursed belt?
And so what's the cursed belt gonna be? A fairy water. And what's the fairy water gonna be? Erdrick's token. So we got Erdrick's token, a potential, I guess, fairy water grind there, and whatever's in the basement, which has to be a swamp cave. I think we've seen all or the staff turtle cave.
Yeah, that's true. We do not know what's in the basement of Garenham either, but I'm sure Starman is going to be headed there in a hurry.
And it is the staff cave. That means that the basement of Garen needs to be our swamp cave, and the other continent could potentially have Charlock. We haven't seen that yet. What else haven't we seen yet?
I think that's it. It could just be empty too.
Yeah.
Alright, Hurtmore, unfortunately, not going to do a whole lot against Blue Dragons, but Starman is just, rifling through the keys trying to find the correct one. He's got just like 20 keys on that key ring now. Alright, well, that's actually a torch. That's an herb. And the silver harp. Alright, perfect. Meanwhile, Tesla is getting revenge on some of these monsters that have given him the business throughout the entire seed, so the experience lead is definitely widening a little bit there. And Starman's exploration lead just continues to grow as well.
Sorry about that. I had to step away for just a second. It looks like Tesla picked up the harp there. Was that in the back of Garen?
Yep, that was, and it looked like the mountain cave, or excuse me, the swamp cave was of no interest to Starman, so he's gonna head over here, pick up, I don't know, I don't know, maybe a nice shield.
Small shield. I mean, they don't have a shield yet. That's a little bit more defense power. It's good to go.
But of more importance is access to the coordinates now.
Yes, we'll see if there is a search tile. We've only seen one cursed belt that was in the treasury there. Of course, there's a lot of other chests where there could be one in. The way that the randomizer works is there are potentially 3 cursed belts, one for each of the tile. And it looks like there is no overworld coordinates, which means we won't see anything there. But again, the way those cursed belts work is each cursed belt you find means that one of the search tiles is activated. So up to 3 belts, and the search tiles are the ones in Hawksness, the one on the coordinates in the overworld, and the one in Coal. Oh, we haven't seen Coal yet.
Yeah, that's a big one as well. So now that Starman has taken care of that, and maybe Starman was thinking of going to rescue the princess before heading through the cave, just in case some coordinates happen to end up there.
Yeah, and that's not a bad idea, right? If you know that there's going to be coordinates, then it makes sense to find out that first, then grab that. Then you know if you need the princess or not. Like if it turns out to be like 3 east, 2 north or something, then you don't need a princess. Whereas, if it ends up being like 80 something away, then you probably want to pick her up on the way through.
It would be absolutely incredible if this was a death necklace seed.
Absolutely. Chat asking, why did Starman check the coordinates if he had all of the key items? And yes, it could be Erdrick's sword. It could also be the deck necklace, I believe, could also be there, if I understand correctly.
Yeah, and those two have been known to swing games, that's for sure. One far more than the other, but both very useful.
So we've got through to Swamp North, and he's poking around here. He finds himself Star Wyvern. Gonna try to hurt it down, but Star Wyvern's got a lot of hit points to be casting hurt against. Oh, it's casting hurt on him. I'm sorry. That's actually pretty nice. These Star Wyverns... Oh, their punch hurts.
Yeah, that's nice.
Not so nice with the punch.
Now, Tesla, meanwhile, quietly getting another level.
Yeah, just expanding on that experience lead that he has. It looks like he picked up 8 strength on that level, which is pretty good. Maybe another 7 agility. Pretty good hit points there. It looks like he picked up 12 hit points and another big chunk of magic. So a decent pickup. Still, the strength, the stat they're looking for is strength. Right now, even with Erdrick's sword, they're very, very far away from where they want to be.
Oh, 1 key left. Starman coming up a little short. Pocket lint not accepted at the merchants.
Uh-oh. But he does have his harp, so he's going to go ahead and get his silver staff. And that, I don't blame him for that. Go ahead and get all of your homework done as you're going. He does know where the jerk is. I don't know if he's going to go straight there to pick up his rainbow drop right now. But, he's got all of the steps taken care of so that when it comes time, you're ready to go. And, of course, we still have not seen Charlock. I mean, it's the largest thing in all the map. I want to say it's, 25 square tiles, 5 by 5, and it's just nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to overlook, and yet somehow we're managing to do it. So, it'll be very interesting to see where it ends up. Probably on the other continent.
And yeah, just again talking about the divergence of strategy here. Starman has a huge exploration lead. He's seen a lot more of the map. He's picked up all of the key items. He's turned in one of them. He has Erdrick's armor. The Tesla, though, has nearly double the experience points, including 2 levels up. Unfortunately, those were lackluster levels, which doesn't help Tesla, continue to explore more. But that's a good 2,000 more, or rather 1,500 more experience points than Starman has that Starman needs to make up. And the Hurtmore spell. Oh yeah, Starman still hasn't picked up Hurtmore yet. That happens at level 11. Yeah, Hurtmore's not lackluster. I'm just looking at the stats there. Hurtmore doesn't help you kill a Dragon Lord. But it does help you get the experience to then be able to kill a Dragon Lord.
Yeah, this is a pretty sizable experience lead right now, but Tesla has a lot of homework to do, so we'll see how this bears out here. If Starman hits 11 and then just finds out, maybe there is an Axe Knight in the Spike Tile and Swamp.
Yeah, I mean, Starman knows where the Swamp Cave is. Tesla doesn't even know where the Swamp Cave is for a Spike grind, right?
Yeah, and the only Spike we've seen so far is the Red Dragon, and that doesn't help. Not until you find the sword.
No, absolutely not. Not with 39 strength. Starman gonna do a deep dive into the grave. Go ahead and see what's at the bottom of the chest there. Can't say I blame him. With what do we have? We have the Hawksness tile. We've got there is nothing in the coordinates, and so there's these 2 chests down here. Yeah, might as well grab them. There's a good chance to pick up some experience on the way down. But all likelihood, our sword is going to be in Charlock Castle. That's got 7 chests in it. So if we're just thinking about volume of chest, most likely Charlock. We still haven't found coal either, so there's a chance that it's there. But at the end of the day, where's Starman going? He's going up here for something. Not sure why he's going for these top chests here. Meanwhile, it looks like Tesla doing a little bit of exploration, heading off past this swamp and continuing east and north into another swamp. Of course, we know that the southwest, I believe, southwest corner is where that Erdrick's armor was in Rimmildar. Yeah, Cole Hawks and these 2. So there's basically 4 left outside of Charlock. So there's a 4 out of 11 chance that the Erdrick's sword is down here.
Oh, double Wraith Knights. All right.
Double Wraith Knights. Starman opting to run. Tesla saying, let's Hurtmore him down. He's 1 Hurtmore away from another quick chunk of experience. Tesla has expanded his experience lead to well over 2,000 points.
Hey, there's the Warlock.
He was hiding in the Grave Zone 2 all along.
There's the Fighter's Ring.
Hey, Fighter's Ring's not a horrible get when you have only 31 strength. That's a big AP boost. It does as much extra damage as his bamboo pole does. Chat commenting that Starman should be taking these warlocks and things. Starman, I think, just dead set on getting to the bottom as quickly as possible. I think that's why he's running from all these monsters. But he is missing out on a little bit of experience here and there. He probably would be another 250 experience points up from where he is if he had just fought the things on the way down.
I think the biggest thing with the Warlock, though, is you just have not seen what they have because they didn't exist up until this point. So if you take a DL2 breath to the face, it's going to feel real bad.
Yeah, absolutely. Even with Erdrick's armor, they don't have the hit points to absorb one. Star Wyvern sending Tesla home. And the bottom of the grave has gold.
Who says you can't take it with you?
Yeah, so what are we left with? We're left with Hawksness. We're left with coal. So the big question is, do you spend your time roaming the overworld looking for coal? Granted, you've got Erdrick's armor, so you're not taking swamp damage and whatnot. They are in no position to take on a red dragon right now. Or do you just dive Charlock and hope to find it? They're in no position to dive Charlock either. Like, really what needs to happen is levels. Or find coal. Or maybe grind levels while finding coal.
Well, the thing is, they haven't found Charlock yet either, which is 100% required. So even if you're not sure if the sword is going to be, where the sword is or not, it's probably in your best interest to at least find where Charlock is and kind of plan around that.
Yeah, absolutely. I forgot we haven't had a Charlock sighting. So yeah, it's definitely grind and explore. Kill stuff as you're walking around, I think. Or maybe, especially if it requires, like, if he's able to cut off all the dead ends on this main continent, and he has to go back through the swamp, I would check to see what that swamp tile is. Especially once he gets hurt more, which will happen eventually. If it's an Axe Knight, grind up levels until something's viable, you know? Right now, it's only a matter of time. Tesla's got that huge experience point lead, and it is only a matter of time until Tesla finds what he needs to find. We know it's in the kind of southwest corner. He doesn't know that yet, but he will eventually. I mean, just process of elimination, right? Starman finding his own metal slime here. It's too deep into it and it runs away. What a tease. So the experience difference is about 2,300 experience points at this point. So it's definitely a big gap, and it's going to come down to how long does it take Tesla to find that stuff, and how long does it take Starman to find his thing and settle into a dedicated grind. Because I don't see Starman stopping his exploration anytime soon. Of course, him getting hurt more might change things, but Wolflord says nope. Or rather, werewolf, yes. The yellow one. The Tesla, pretty much in the same zone that Starman just got sent back from.
There's an awful lot of desert in this seed, too, which certainly doesn't help when all the overworld zones are terrible.
Yeah, of course, desert tiles have the highest encounter rate of anything. And Starman going back to Hawksness. He's going back to what was working before. He's looking for more Druin lands. He finds the first gold man we've seen in here.
Well, that is definitely the rare encounter, I think, and hopefully we don't see too much more, because it's a lot of empty calories.
But these Druin Lords, pretty decent experience. Again, Starman just got to kill maybe 5 of them, and that'll take him up to level 11, where he'll get his hurt more, and that'll probably make him much more inclined to go exploring out in the world. The Tesla finding the town of Rimmildar, so he'll finally get his keys, and now Tesla is going to go on pretty much that same, what's the word I'm looking for? The same exploration route that Starman did. He'll be able to get everything in Tantagel, he'll be able to go into Garen, he'll be able to potentially do the bottom of the grave if he chooses to do so. So those keys, they're going to unlock a whole lot of doors for the Tesla. And
quite literally.
Literally going to open doors for him. And of course, the all-important Erdrick's armor that he's going to find here in Rimmildar as soon as he walks back inside.
Yeah, it's a lot less scary of a choice when you have 6 keys versus 3.
Yeah, absolutely. So he's gonna get the tremendous news. And he's casting Return right away.
Oh boy.
What is in my treasury, he says.
Yeah, didn't even bother checking the rest of the map, and is just gonna miss Mountain Cave altogether.
Yeah, and that's actually gonna hurt because he is now missing Erdrick's token. He has to walk all the way back there. Or no, wasn't there something in the mountain? I thought, was it the harp?
The harp is in the back of Garenham, so I mean, it's actually gonna pay off.
That is gonna pay. I thought there was something in there. Yeah, yeah.
Unless you're thinking, do I want to gamble Charlock having the sword or not? And that all depends on whether that's in this Hawksness spot or in Cole or...
Yeah, absolutely. For some reason I was thinking the token was there, but yeah, that actually is very big. Now, he didn't even see the mountain there. So, like you said, it kind of depends on what's left on these chests, because if you're gambling going for Hawksness for the Erdrick sword, there's 5 chests in that mountain versus 7 in Charlock. Yeah, the odds are Charlock, but there's a pretty good chance it's in the mountain too. We know that it's not, but he doesn't. Oh, Fairy Flute was the key item that was in there. That's right. And just like that, Starman picks up his level 11. He'll get his Hurtmore spell. Looking at that spell list thinking, yes, I have all the spell. What am I going to do with that? I'm going to heal up, and I'm not going to fight a red dragon. That's what I'm going to do. And so now we're kind of in the reverse situation. Starman now has his Hurtmore. Doesn't need to do any more exploration, or at least, in terms of homework stuff. He's still got to find Charlock. He's still got to find Cole. And really, he's got to make up quite a bit of experience. He's got to make up 2,300 experience points. So it's going to be an interesting thing to see. He goes through the swamp cave. Oh, no, that was not swamp. Every time they go in there, I think it's the swamp cave. It's not. Sorry. Wizard with sleep and hurt more. It's like every time I see somebody go into a cave and then immediately come out of it, I think they cast it outside, but it's just them going through that bridge cave and casting stairs. And that's a 75% sleep on the 50% sleep on the wizards and 75% hurt more. That's a nasty wizard.
Yeah, this is a really awful combo, especially if you're stuck with low HP too.
The Tesla has made his way through a swamp cave here and is looking around, seeing what he can see. Gonna put a big old fireball into that Magiwaver. And he's found a town. This has to be Cole. Big opportunity for Erdrick's sword here. We've only seen one cursed belt. It's nothing.
Oh, El Zilcho.
That means that there needs to be at least one red dragon in this seed, because there is something in Hawksness. Nothing. You get nothing. Absolutely nothing.
I should have kept the red snapper.
But that's a big piece of information, though. And there's Charlock just north of where Cole was. So that makes Cole kind of the stop-off spot before going into Charlock. Tesla still needs to find his staff cave and then turn into the jerk. I'm not sure if Tesla's seen the jerk either. He meets an armored knight. Good chance to see what they have.
Well, so far they have 2 Hurtmores in the face, and I think that's kind of what you're going to commit to. But yeah, that's probably the nicest experience we've seen in a while.
Yeah, absolutely. Not going to turn that down. Not with 54 strength. Blue Dragon, meanwhile, trying to cast Sleep, but Starman had already popped a stop spell off on it, so was able to block that. Yeah, if the dragon has the sword, it is a big yikes there. I have not seen a large shield for sale anywhere. Like, in terms of, I'm pretty sure Silver Shield is out of the question because there is no gold grind. But I haven't seen anything to improve on a small shield yet. So when it comes to, like, defense power and being able to fight a red dragon, even with Erdrick's armor, it's chomping you pretty good.
Starman getting sent packing by the blue dragon. And
Yep.
Tesla's still poking around, looking...
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff Tesla hasn't seen, but he is now casting Return.
Yeah, so maybe getting burned by missing the mountain cave after all.
Yeah, and he didn't see it either, because he was very north on his map. That mountain cave was a good, maybe 75% of a screen south of Rimmildar. And yeah, to fight the red dragon, you got to be able to survive 2 bites. You got to be able to heal more, survive a bite, and still be able to punch again before having to cast heal more a second time. Tesla opting to go ahead and turn in his staff, and maybe he's doing this to make sure that if there is a Jerk Cave on the other side of the swamp that he's got everything that he needs for it. So we might see him go back to the other side of the swamp. We'll see what goes on Tesla's side. Chat asking if maybe they'll use a Hurt More on the Red Dragon. I'm pretty sure Red Dragon is a 1 in 16 to get hit with a Hurt More. And that one Hurt More is not going to kill it. It's going to need at least 2 of them. So very rare chance of being able to YOLO Hurt More down a Red Dragon.
Yeah, there's a tremendous amount of extra strength is going to be involved to pick this up. And we're not even sure that dragon has the sword. It could easily be the death necklace.
Exactly. If anything, what our runners need to do is they need to grind up to, obviously experience points for levels, but, at least broadsword money. Starman still swinging a bamboo pole. Tesla not much better with a copper sword. So like 1,500 gold is at least going to make their attack power significantly better. And then maybe they might be able to think about chipping away on a red dragon. Plus whatever, strength they get in the interim. At which point, maybe redriving one of those caves that has gold in it might be a quick way to get some experience and get that gold that they need.
Well, Tesla's about to get the bad news that the old man forgot to hide the treasure this seed. He's got a lot on his plate. Gotta give him a break.
Yeah. Of course, Tesla does have the one cursed belt. Tesla hasn't found coal yet. Or no, Tesla did find coal. Starman hasn't found coal. I forget who's seen what. I'm pretty sure Tesla is the one that found coal, which means he has all the information that he needs to know that that Hawksness is the one tile. Because I'm pretty sure the cursed belt was in the treasury. Starman finding an armor knight. Gonna pop a couple hurt mores into it and get his big ol' experience boost from that. Oh no! Gets resisted and sent home. Armor knight having none of it.
Right.
The Tesla.
Yeah, now it's time to check out the grave from the bottom and be summarily disappointed.
Yeah, but you gotta do it. It's kind of nobody ever wants to dive Charlock for a weapon. And I'm excited. I'm super excited to see what's in Hawksness. Like, is it going to be the death necklace? Is it going to be the sword? If I could make a prediction in chat, that's what I would ask. Is the sword in Hawksness? You guys could bet amongst yourselves. You don't need chattel points for that.
I'm just excited to see a dragon die at some point, because for 2 hours they've been nigh invulnerable.
Yeah, true. The blue dragons have been just deadly, and there's another one. Slept. And about to be wrecked for Starman. Tesla. Not getting slept. It's a 50% sleep on that blue dragon. Tesla gets away.
Yeah, missed the 50-50 stop spell earlier too. I think did Starman, so feels bad.
Tesla picking up his fighter ring from chest 4. That has to be the most annoying tablet cave ever. Like, the only direction that they can go is through that bridge and through that cave and having to cast stairs. Just the trolliest of troll caves.
Yeah. Oh, new level. 3. 3 power.
0 hit points. I love it. As empty, I would say.
This is incredible. Normally, like you said, 1 laggard stat, but this time, anything that's not MP.
Yeah, all the magic, none of the anything else. I guess agility is kind of starting to get there, but
Oh,
yeah.
this is brutal for Tesla too. Gets sleep locked for 4 straight turns, and now you're going back.
And he did not hit that last chest, did he? So that's got to be itching at him the whole time. Do I redrive the grave for that 1 orphan chest?
Is that that's our 70th death? You think we're gonna hit 100?
You know, the way this seed is going, the thing is, they're at a level now where they can survive a lot of this other stuff that was giving them trouble early on. So 100, maybe not. 85. I think 85 might be a possibility there. There will be wipes, as Lord Synth predicting that there will be wipes in Charlock.
Alright, well, Tesla is just gonna basically Dragon Lord strat this.
The problem is he can't survive 2 bites. Well, I mean, he can, but there's a good chance that he doesn't, right? So he needs very lucky rolls here. Lucky low rolls from this Dragon Lord chomping him. Or this Dragon Lord. I call it a Dragon Lord. It's a red dragon.
Basically, but I mean, I think you can get away with it if you wait for the roll, the low end. But
it just bit him for 42. So at the very best, it's a minimum of 21, right?
Yeah. That's gross.
Starman getting sent home by a blue dragon, and it looks like he is frustrated because that was stuck on the death screen for a few minutes there, or a few seconds rather. 104 points away from level 12 for Starman. A very disappointing level 12, if I remember correctly.
I was gonna say, even the small shield, the old pan lid would help there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Small shield picks you up. It's not a huge amount of defense points, but it's it's something. Probably enough to at least reduce it by, take him down at least a step. And yeah, a broadsword would help tremendously. That's really, I think, what our runners need to try to grab is a broadsword. Because right now their strength, their attack power is just abysmal.
Yeah, Wario is just staring into the abyss at this point.
Yeah, pointing out why Starman's got that Wario sprite. Tesla using the Final Fantasy, I believe that is the Knight. It's the upgraded fighter, class changed fighter. Tons and tons of sprites you can choose for in the Dragon Warrior Randomizer. I am partial to either the Ragnar or the Mara sprite from Dragon Warrior 4.
I always use the Dragon Lord sprite, because if I forfeit, then I got a good ending anyway.
Hey, there you go. That works out. I've been naming myself Fool. If you do capital F, capital O, apostrophe, capital L, that's still a strength HP build. And then, if some people say that, the one that's called the Fool first is the one that wins, well, I've been called that from the very beginning, so I just win automatically, right?
Thou art a fool.
The old man. What? W-H-A apostrophe T? You see, the apostrophe does not count towards changing your thing. So apostrophes don't change whatever value. So really, it's just the F-O-O. I could be a foo as well. Again, Tesla's still trying to take care of some exploration, and actually, no, I think Tesla's found everything that Starman has found, hasn't he? But he's got that 3,000 points. Oh, Tesla has not been to the mountain cave yet, so he's probably looking for that. And I'm asking if it's one continent. I don't think so, but still possible, because I don't think we've seen all of the dead ends everywhere. Yeah, the mountain cave is just south of Rimeldar, maybe 3/4 of a screen south of it, just out of the view of Tesla when Tesla went to Rimeldar. So Tesla missed out on that mountain cave, whereas Starman has full cleared it. There was a fairy flute inside of there, and some other chests I think there was a couple of gold chests as well that would be actually very useful for picking up the broadsword. But otherwise, really not necessary to dive the mountain, except for your own peace of mind of trying to find that sword and checking off, 5 chests from your checklist for that. I don't believe Tesla saw everything from going through the swamp. He checked quite a bit, but then he did cast Return at some point, and I want to say that there was still some potential ends that he could have found. But he did do quite a bit of exploration over there. He found coal, and he found the Charlock. Starman has still not seen Charlock or coal. Yes, Lorgon. 2 hours and 2 minutes into the seed. We've got a bamboo pole on Starman. We've got a copper sword on Tesla. There has been just nastiness all around. Monsters with sleep. Monsters with hurt and hurt more. Not hurt, but hurt more. Strength. Look at that. Amazing strength for level 14. It's been a struggle of a seed. All in all, Starman has found his way back to Rimeldar and that mountain cave again. He might pop in to get more keys. I think that he did spend most of his keys and might want 1 or 2 more. And yeah, he's going to go back to that key store.
At this point, I would have to question, even if you found Erdrick's sword, would they be strong enough to lift it?
I don't know. I think Erdrick's sword imbues you with the strength to lift it. It's kind of like those magic rings where they just fit to any finger. But you're absolutely right. The strength is just horrible. Looking at Tesla's side, Erdrick's sword is 40 attack power, so he still would not be able to damage the Dragon Lord with it. He'd still be at just 97 attack power. So Starman picking up those keys, stopping off at the inn. We'll see if he dives back into the mountain for some gold. Again, a broadsword would be tremendously useful, and there is 2 gold chests down there. And the problem is our runners have not been able to stay alive enough to actually grind up to 1,500 gold the old-fashioned way. And he opts not to, pops that repel spell, or rather return spell. And the problem is the last overworld chest, which we know has something. We've seen 1 cursed belt and 2 womps for search tiles, is the Hawksness tile, and it is a red dragon. And at 43 attack power, you're not killing a red dragon.
I mean, where is the magic stat up that allows you to search that spot?
You know, maybe level 18 will give him a big... I don't know. I have no idea. This is just a big pile of pain.
Yeah.
And Blue Dragon. Send Starman home.
I mean, great. You found Hurtmore, but it doesn't... The wizards and the blue dragons just don't care.
Yeah, there's I think there was one zone we've seen that have Axe Knights in it. I think there's been some werewolves somewhere. But nothing that's just like let's burn a whole lot of stuff with Hurtmore, especially when they're still also focused on trying to explore as well.
Yeah, this would definitely be one of those seeds where I would want to know 100% what's on the Swamp Cave spike tile. And I don't think we've seen that yet.
I am very surprised with both of them having that, both of them knowing where the Swamp Cave is, that they have not checked it. Because more experience makes everything easier here. You know, getting some hit points, getting some strength. But again, especially in a seed like this, where you're 2 hours in, you've got to feel behind the other guy. And so I think they're both really fixated on whatever last exploration that they need to get. Tesla just barely not seeing the mountain cave again. We'll see if he checks south from here. But he does have broadsword money. But there's no broadsword. I saw a large shield.
Oh, that's a nice find.
I don't know if he bought it, but I'm almost certain I saw it. He did purchase a broadsword. I could have swore I saw a large shield in there. Did I not? Interesting. So anyways, Tesla just needs to go maybe 4 tiles south, maybe 5, and he'll see the mountain cave. Again, we know there's nothing really of import there, just a fairy's flute. And there it is.
Well, Tesla is going to feel even worse after digging this out, but all that being said, the experience lead's still solidly in Tesla's favor, and doesn't look like it's going to catch up anytime soon.
Absolutely. Starman actually hitting a nice heal more, or rather hurt more on that Stone Man there. He's cutting through, and he cast Radiant, which makes me feel like he is going to check this spike tile. Normally, runners will not cast Radiant. The Swamp Cave is very easy to navigate in the dark. Unless you're going over to the spike tile, then it gets a little bit more difficult to bonk around to. So that makes me think that he's actually going to check it here. And yeah, so we're going to see what that spike is right now. It's an Armor Knight. This is grindable. With as much MP as they have, the HP kind of sucks. But it's doable.
Yeah, the only downside to this is kind of taking the long walk back out the Garenham door.
Yeah, but he is just 1 Armored Knight away from the next level, so you definitely got to at least get this one. Oh, it back attacks him. That sucks. Pop the heal more. Don't do it. Oh, God. He's going home. Yeah. I think Starman or rather underestimating the amount of damage that an Armored Knight can do and get sent home.
I mean, at least the Armored Knight only did 19 damage, you know? It was just kind of like Instead of just cutting him in two, just kind of knocked him out with the shield. Just like, you've had a long day. Let me be kind.
Yeah. Now, is the swamp cave near anything? The
Um,
Not
it's
on the north side, I know. What about the south side?
the south side is Garanham.
Oh, the south side is Garanham. That's not the worst grind in the world. I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a walk to go back and get your resources. Yeah, until he gets good hit points, he's going to be burning heal mores in between every fight. But it's, 2 hurt mores and go. And I think this seed is definitely breaking Starman. He's thinking long and hard about his life on this command thing here. And wondering, do I keep going on? And honestly, at 2 hours and 10 minutes, I can't blame him. Of course, we know the Tesla is nowhere, not really any closer, just with experience. So kind of interesting to see what's happening here. I'm looking over on race time. I don't see any forfeits or anything.
I think
It could be a restroom break. I mean, 2 hours in, everybody's got to go, right?
Yeah. We have a connection drop, and then yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's time to get some snacks or something. Intermission. Let's all go to the lobby.
Both runners agreeing to grab a popcorn and a Coke, Yeah, let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a snack. I see a not like this emoji. If both runners forfeit at the same time, is it considered a half a point for each?
A double KO.
Staring into the Stygian void. And honestly, like, they're 2 hours 11 minutes in. And where they are, they're still looking at another, I would say, at least, like if everything goes perfectly, at least another 30 minutes. Starman is back in action. Still not sure what's going on Tesla's side. Again, I'm not seeing a forfeit come up. Juizal asking, where is the sword? And I'm guessing the V is me. Well, of course the sword is in the vanilla location. That's where all swords should be. I don't care if that's a commentator's curse or not. Yeah, so it looks like Tesla's having some technical difficulties. I think his stream is down. Lord of the Synth confirming that. Hoping that it is just a problem with internet connection. Hoping it hasn't made him have to do a reset or something to his actual PC. And hopefully we can get him back soon. Large shield for sale. Not quite enough gold to get it in Garanham. Yeah, people complain a lot about Math Girl seeds. Those people haven't played seeds rolled by Lord of the Synth. So we're sealing the real troll seed here. Starman gonna pop through that swamp cave, and I think he's also gonna go for more armored knights. I think that he wants to grind them Again, seeing that torch being lit makes me think, oh, no, he's walking through. Of course, Starman still hasn't found coal or Charlock yet, and we do know that it's on this side. So he'll get that exploration done, and we'll see if he's able to get all of the other dead ends on this side of the continent. Coal and Charlock are both to the northwest, so Starman kind of checking the other branch right now.
So what do you think? Should we save the seed for whoever Jackamus plays next?
Just remember whatever the actual seed number was, and just whoever the restreamer is, make it look like you did a random roll, but just copy paste it in so that it's this.
Just sneak this in. It's tradition. He's got to have 1 3-hour seed in his runs.
I don't know. I did my race this week against RN Polly, and it was going horribly for me. And I don't know how he finished it in an hour 30, but I would say about 45 minutes in, I was just watching race time GG for the dot done so that I could hit forfeit. So I certainly can understand the just pain of being in a painful seed. And this has just got to be rough for both of our runners. And this really opening up here to the south. There really can't be anything else there. I think we've seen everything. We know that Cole and Charlock are to the north. We've seen both of the swamp caves. We've seen all of the turn-ins. Like we know there's nothing here. And we have, well, I guess we've seen the south edge of the map now as well. Yeah, maybe our restreamer, maybe Lord of the Synth, you might want to maybe send off a DM through Discord or something to the Tesla, make sure that they know that their stream cut out. The one was saying the internet is down. Okay, fair enough. He knows. He knows. Yeah, so long as he's able to keep running, ideally recording locally, it should be no problem. But even then, I think we would accept his word for it. Whatever progress was made wasn't done at, ×2 emulator speed. And can communicate using something like a 4G, 5G cell phone. Starman still, I think he saw a cave, but needs to just poke himself a little bit more north so that he can find coal and check that off the list, and find Charlock and just know where it is. But he's being really thorough about this south side of the map. I certainly can't knock him for that. I want to make sure that there are no dead ends, so that when it comes to exploration later, you know you've seen everything and what you need. So it's just a matter of him going north, and he'll find the last 2 places that Starman hasn't seen yet.
Well, Starman has put together enough money for a broadsword, which would help tremendously. Just a matter of getting that done. And Tesla, with the broadsword in hand, might be able to take a run at the Red Dragon. Might actually be doing it right now. We don't know.
Exactly. At level 14, the stats are looking really good for Tesla in terms of that, with that broadsword. 79 attack power isn't amazing, but you know, with all of the heal mores that they have, and 71 hit points, it's doable, I think. Maybe a little bit of luck. But it is a ton of heal mores.
And, of course, 2 hours into the game, and metal slimes are still taunting you.
But he gets it. So Starman takes out a metal slime. That's a big old 255 experience points. He finds a wolf lord. Go ahead and hurt more of that down in one shot. Going to be very interesting to see Tesla's screen on the other side to see if that experience gap has widened or narrowed.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait a little longer to see which level has all of the rocket fuel in it.
All right, chat, here's your time to find out. Are we going to get rocket fuel before level 20? That, I think, is the big question. Oh, Blue Dragon takes out Starman before he can find Cole and Charlock. He did knock off a whole lot of dead ends on that side of the map. We'll see if he makes his way straight back there. Y'all were asking about 100 deaths. Starman's got 47 on his own. Tesla, we really don't know. He has 29 confirmed deaths, but we don't know how many he's picked up since the stream cut. Starman running away from the Demonite. Demonite's one of my favorite ones in terms of their names because it like almost sounds like dynamite. Like you got your Dimonite, See, I can't even say it. Dynamite, Demonite. Like say that 10 times fast. Dynamite, Demonite, Dimonite. I can't do it. So, look at that, 0 hit points.
Yeah, I mean, Starman is definitely well into the tilt zone at this point. I have definitely looked back at VODs of some of my races too and been like, yeah, the exact point I was mad was when I stopped casting Repel.
Yeah. And a red slime draws near. Cast your Repel, sir. Please, do it. Do it. Scorpion doesn't. Chat able to deduce exactly where the Tesla lives based off of where there are power outages in the United States right now. Starman getting some revenge on a blue dragon, pops a couple hurt mores, gets 180 experience points, and carries along on his way.
But more importantly is the satisfaction of finally killing a blue dragon.
Yes, that was a whole lot of pent-up rage that came out in those hurt mores, I think.
Yeah, those were definitely hurt most.
Of course, this seed rolled the hurt us all spell and just cast it on everybody.
We've seen Hawksness. It's just south of the castle, but it's guarded by a red dragon. So just who knows?
And thank you, Randomania, for the raid of 67. You guys are likely coming from the previous Dragon Warrior Randomizer race. And you are seeing correctly. We are 2 hours and 24 minutes into this seed. And Starman is still swinging a bamboo pole at monsters. Unfortunately, Tesla is experiencing some technical difficulties with his internet outage. I believe he's recording locally and is still continuing the seed. When he cut out, Tesla had a good maybe 2,500 or 3,000 point experience lead. Right now, our runners are kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. They're kind of wondering if Hawksness has an Erdrick sword in it, but it is guarded by a red dragon, which at these stats they're not able to kill. And it's just been a rough slog all the way around. All the stats have been just horrible, except for magic points. Hurtmore didn't come until what, level 11 or 12, and it's just it's been rough. Swamp Spike is an armored knight, so it's definitely viable, and it's in the back of Garenham. I think the problem is when Starman found it, he only had like maybe 51 or 55 hit points, so hard to get it, especially when they occasionally resist Hurtmores and occasionally still ambush you. At this point with 71, I think it is 71 hit points. I think it's much more viable than it was just a couple levels ago.
Yeah, this is one of those things where the experience is clearly a factor here. Because if I was just starting out and I got this seed, I would have no idea what to do, none whatsoever.
Yeah, and I think that's the other thing to note. Both of our runners are relatively new to the randomizer. So, you know, they're a lot of the ins and outs of it and kind of understanding, you know, when to take on bigger monsters, where to go to grind, finding that perfect zone. Sometimes it's a little bit more difficult. Heck, I've been playing it for 3 years and I still have a hard time with that kind of stuff, especially in these kinds of seeds.
Yeah, so Starman's revenge tour continues, just basically booting everything that has killed him throughout the entire seed.
Chat asking for a Tesla update. Looks like there is some communication between the admins and Tesla, and once we have something firm to mention, we'll let y'all know.
No, don't run from the Axe Knight, no.
Yeah, I'm not sure why running unless he's just trying to get the exploration done. Like, I think right now Starman is dead set on crossing off dead ends from his exploration. He still has not seen Charlock. He still has not seen Cole. So I kind of get it. But at the same time, it's like, God, that's all those experience points that you need.
He just does not want to get sent back to the castle again. I understand.
And he is running low on MP. He's only got 19 left. So, maybe he doesn't want to burn that hurt more. He wants to save some until he can, make sure he can in up, which looks like he's going to do at Remolder here.
Yeah, it is quite the arduous trek to get here in the first place.
And, actually, Starman now has broadsword money, and if I remember correctly, they do sell them here at Remolder. Let's see if he goes and checks the store. I don't recall him ever checking the store here. And he doesn't. He nopes right on out of there. I think Starman's forgotten all about weapons. Like, he just wants Erdrick's sword. He's probably thinking, I've got Hurtmore. Why do I need a sword? And, of course, we know the answer is that red dragon, but... Our AK's horrible. All we've seen is them punch in this. I haven't seen any special abilities come out of AKs yet. The AK spike is in the Swamp Cave, which is in the back of Garen's grave, so it's not the worst place in the world to be able to fight it. It is kind of a long way out. It's Swamp South is the back of Garenham. So they would have to walk out and then walk back in.
Yeah, I think it's definitely the thing to do. Just probably that resist that Starman got, resist into a death, probably left a bad enough taste in his mouth that he just doesn't want to do it.
Yeah, and that one death that he got off at the beginning. Now, at that point, he didn't have the level that gave him all those hit points. I think he was still in the 50s at that point. But it certainly can kind of scare you off for a while. And it looks like chat confirming that we do have a confirmed forfeit from Tesla, the Tesla. It sounds like his internet issues has just gotten the best out of him, as well as, I'm assuming, this 2.5 already hour seed, which certainly can make anybody do a thing. So we'll see. I don't think Starman has heard the news on that, so he's going to keep going, and we'll keep calling it as he keeps going. Yeah, if Starman wants the points, he does have to finish. So, like, a dual forfeit is 0 points for anybody. Whereas all he has to do is just finish the race, and that gets him the point, gets him secure a little bit more, moving into the final rounds. And that message has been passed on, Starman. At least it's in his race time chat room. So if he is looking at that, he'll see that message, and he'll know that he's just got to finish. So just finish strong.
Yeah, it feels real bad. Seeing power issues happen during a race. It's even worse when your name is Tesla.
Yeah, that's kind of the a little bit of a irony there, right? That Tesla would once again get robbed of power. If we know the story between Tesla and Edison and that rivalry.
If only the wireless transmission worked out, right?
Yeah, precisely. Then we would all have. Well, it's just now coming, isn't it? Right? Like you can wirelessly charge phones and stuff nowadays. We just could have had that 100 years ago, I suppose. So if you're just wondering what's going on, there's a little bit of chat between the admins and Starman in the race time chat room. Looks like they are going to continue on. There's a little bit of confusion as whether the restream was still going or not. And looks like Starman is going to go ahead and finish this out and finish it strong. So he's going to keep going, and there we go. Hurt mooring a rogue scorpion. Take it down. Get some experience points. You need them. There you go. Axe Knight. Quick hurt more. Some experience points. Go, go, go. I'm excited to see what level 15 has in store. Of course, level 15 coming at 7,500 experience points, so not too far away for Starman now. A good 5 or 6 good monsters, and he'll have it. Starman would benefit from passing that Repel spell. It seems like there's some like blue or red slimes. I saw some ghosts in there. Don't really want to be running into those. The Star Wyvern's much more juicy. And again, a bit surprised that he hasn't picked up that broadsword yet, because like with the broadsword, even those demon knights are doable. They're not susceptible to a hurt more spell, but they could be chopped down. Taking out that Star Wyvern for 104 or 105 experience points. Runs into a wolf, and he runs away from it. Another wolf. And a wraith. And yeah, Starman just running. Killing those, that would have been another quick 100 and some odd experience points for all 3 of those monsters. And what were you going to say, Edge?
I was going to say, I'm glad that Starman at least is going to finish this out, just because I am so curious what this next level brings.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to see. I want to know what this next level's going to bring. I want to know what the red dragon is guarding. I want to know how horrible Charlock is and what it takes to beat this seed. Starman getting the disappointing news about Cole. Gonna pop off at the end, heal up here, and if he just continues north, he'll find Charlock. Yeah, Lord of the Sin pointing out 3 Charlock enemies have sleep, the blue dragons have sleep, the werewolves have sleep, and the wizards have sleep. Wizards also have hurt more. And it might be interesting. I mean, at this point, you've got the armor. The odds are that the sword is in Charlock. If he finds it, maybe he tries to make his way down. Who knows?
Well, this is, I guess, look at the positive side. There is a lot to learn from this seed.
Yeah, a whole lot. And yeah, chat pointing out with the 61 AP, you're not fighting anything. With the agility, they might run from some stuff, but all those things with sleep, I don't know. It's tough. Maybe you go in there and hurt more a few things. Ultimately, I think the Armor Knight, though, in the Swamp Tile is the best play that could happen. Aside from, getting a broadsword and taking a whack at the Red Dragon. Chat asking, is he building to a flame sword? Possibly. Flame swords are expensive. They're, 9,800 gold, so he's still quite a bit away from that. But if he can get away with not dying, and that's been the problem throughout this seed, our runners have not been able to accumulate enough gold to purchase stuff. Now Starman finally checking shops. I don't think he ever checked that Rimmeldar shop. Like, he had enough for a broadsword the last time he was in Rimmeldar, and they do sell them there. But just getting enough gold to afford anything has been rough for them. Yeah, even a hand axe. He's still swinging a bamboo pole at these droll magis. It's great.
And you know what? We've been here long enough. Let's just kill the Dragon Lord with the bamboo pole.
I mean, I would love to see that. I'm sure there's folks in chat. I want to say it's Beta Strap, but somebody runs naked Dragon Warrior, not randomizer, but naked vanilla speed runs. It's ridiculous. So, we know that it's possible, maybe. I think the randomizer curves the stats a little bit to where it might not be possible, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a Mr. Holmes special.
Yeah, that's Mr. Holmes has definitely done it. I don't think he holds the record for it though. Yeah, Beta is the world record holder for that category. Shameless plug from Beta Strap. Come on, people. Run vanilla DW, no equipment. If you finish, you're automatically guaranteed third place. That's how I got into Dragon Warrior 4 speedruns. I finished, and so I was already in the top 10. I don't think I am anymore.
Well, this is our first peek in here, so could get some good information.
We've got blue dragons on zone 1. That means the two longest floors have got the worst sleep monsters that we've seen so far.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And Starman popping an herb. And, I think it's a combination of, I feel, reconnaissance as well as maybe I'll be able to kill a few things down here. And if I am lucky enough to get to the bottom, the odds are the sword is here. Because at this point, there's 8 chests or 8 searchable locations that have not been found. 7 of them are in Charlock Castle. Yes, we are in Charlock Castle with a bamboo pole. He went outside, he yanked it out of the ground, sharpened it up a little bit by rubbing it on a rock because he did not have a sword to sharpen the tip with. And he is poking his way through this Charlock Castle with it.
This is utterly incredible.
Sharpened stick in one hand, pot lid in the other. Let's go. Hashtag pole dancing. Pole dancing with dragons. That's book 8 of JRRM's Ice and Fire trilogy, or whatever you want to call it, series.
Oh, and back to start.
And yep, sleepy blue dragons are not having any of it. Starman, please, please, please go to like Cantlin or Rimmeldar and check the equipment shop. You still have enough gold to pick up a broadsword. He's also very, very close to level 15. One more good monster will do it. 7,500 experience points is the magic number. Yeah, watch the Joey's all pointing out. Yeah, watch this next level have the 100 strength point gain. Running from Stone Man. Kill something. Kill this Rogue Scorp. Do it.
Alright. The exciting news. Here we go.
Drum roll, please. 12 power, 9 response speed, 9 hit points, 6 magic. 12 is huge. It's not nearly enough, but it's huge. This is the biggest strength gain we've gotten so far, by far. It's the only double-digit strength gain we've gotten so far, I think. Does he buy the copper sword? I mean, just do it.
Yes, it's too rich for my blood. I'm out.
Not checking the bottom shop or the key shop. Oh, he's gonna check here first. This is Rimeldar, right? No, this is Garen.
Him, yeah.
Large shield, also a good get. Like, he needs both that large shield and the broadsword, but I think he's looking for a broadsword, and that's why we're not doing anything. I'm not sure what the return spell's about. Oh, Breckenary. Buy a fresh... Your bamboo pole is damaged. It's in the red. Gotta get a new one.
It's not in the red. It's just covered in blood at this point.
It's a bloody bamboo stump at this point. There's the broadsword. Buy it.
There it is. There it is. Yeah.
There we go. And now we're 400 gold away from a large shield. You know where they sell those. But I would not be surprised if I see a red dragon attempt at this point.
Yep, there we go. I'm just gonna have some barbecue wings before heading out.
Absolutely. Eat them wings. Pound that Red Bull. We got a red dragon to fight. Still not casting his repel spell. But as you mentioned, once you get to that frustration mode, it's like, let's just go. One-shotting that Druin Lord. This was his early grind, was actually killing these Druin Lords and Droll Magi's here in Hawksnest. He's returned with a vengeance. Excellent move. Kaishi no Ichigeki on the Droll Magi, picking up another 58 experience points. One step later, Ghost runs away. And here comes our Red Dragon. 16, a low roll to start. But he gets a double. 17. We're at 33. I'm gonna give you a Dragon Loud count. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like we're doing DL strats.
$51. I don't know how many hit points they have, but we're at 51. $71.
I mean, for the attack power, these are some pretty good rolls, honestly.
Oh no, now we've got some sort of technical difficulty going on this Red Dragon. Not now, Internet, not now. I need to know what is underneath this tile. Looks like the fight's still going on. He's popping a heal more.
Should be close. There we go.
Alright, Red Dragon dead. 255 experience points, and under the search tile is a death necklace!
Oh, this is the seed that keeps on giving.
We now have 100% chance that Erdrick's sword is in Charlock's castle. And I may have commentator cursed it earlier, but I don't care, and I'm going to double down on that. I love vanilla Erdrick's sword. I really do. That's where my money is.
You can't curse this any more than it's already been cursed.
Yeah, Lord of the Synth did all the cursing already for us. So, yeah. But my money is if you guys want to play the pyramid game because it is now in effect. Of course, we play the $25,000 pyramid with things that might be in Charlock Castle. We know that Erdrick's sword is in Charlock's Castle. You can choose either the 50, the 100, the 150, the 200, the 250, or the $300 chest. That is the pyramid in the treasury, or the judge's table is what we colloquially call the vanilla Erdrick sword chest. Now, you can put your bets in now. Who knows how long it'll be until we actually get there. You might forget by then. But Starman, still, he's going strong. I mean, he's got that broadsword. He's going to be killing things. He is hurt-mooring everything that he sees right now. And he's seen Charlock. He has all the information he needs. So it's just a matter of grinding up to the point to where he feels comfortable diving it again and then going.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Zarnak's pointing out, those of you that were waiting to see your round 3 pairings, you know, if you're on the East Coast, you're waiting until Sunday. Central Time might be able to get it done today. It is Sunday already. Well, I thought you guys still had 6 minutes to go. DePaul asking, is this the longest tourney match so far? I do believe it is the longest, or it will be the longest for this summer tournament. I do not know what the record is for all time, but we got to be coming up close to it. Starman gonna pop this Star Wyvern down with quick Hurtmore, picking up his experience points. He needs 9,750 for level 16, so he's still a bit of a ways off, but just gonna keep plinking away at it. We'll see where he decides to settle into grind. Again, there is that Armor Knight on the spike tile in the Swamp Cave, and of course, Swamp Cave, you have to go through that anyways to get to Charlock, so you know, it seems like a pretty decent place to go and do it.
I feel like the choice of Wario is appropriate for this seed, like just wandering the overworld, grumbling to himself.
Another blue dragon. Death necklace.
Just blowing everything up.
Wah! Did the armor shop have a shield? Rimmeldar has one. I don't know if that Cole armor shop had a large shield or not. And there are, there's silver shields available, but no gold grind. Yeah, absolutely. Be sure to follow both of our runners for putting on and sticking through this show. Tesla had a good 2 hours and 15 minutes in. His internet cut out and was not able to recover from it, so had to forfeit. Starman sticking it out to get the finish here despite this horrible seed. So be sure to follow them. Their links are in chat. As well as our restreamer, Lord of the Synth, who was happy enough to roll this ungodly 3+ hour seed that he gave you. And our tracker Kamion Renokai, who has been diligently watching for the stats and the items to be picked up for that tracker down there. I'm Velu V, and with me is Edgeworth. Both of our links are up there as well. So yeah, be sure to give all those folks a follow, support their streams. If you're interested in more pain like this, you can check out the Dragon Warrior Randomizer Discord, which I think that's in chat too. Hold on, somehow it got paused. If it's not, we'll get it up there. But it's an awesome community. You know, you can download there's links to the randomizer in there. There's tutorials on how to get it done, and just a huge group of folks that'll help you get started in your first seeds, and kind of learn how to learn the ropes of it. And you know, we might even see you in the next tournament. There's been a really awesome turnout lately. So yeah, we'd like to see you all there. And the onslaught continues as Sleepy Wizard in Zone 2. So we had Sleepy Blue Dragons in Zone 1. We've got Sleepy Wizards in Zone 2. And Starman, one step into the Diamond Room, gets away from a wizard and is going to continue on. Yeah, those wizards, 50 sleep, 75% hurt more.
All right. We have a new floor. All right. Maybe it will be friendlier.
Maybe friendlier. Yeah, the werewolves also have sleep. Only 25% there. So werewolves, the best of the sleepy monsters. We found another wizard. He gets blocked. Hurt more. Better than asleep, arguably, at this point. But he gets blocked again. Another hurt more.
I don't think we've even seen green dragons yet, have we?
We have not seen a single green dragon. We've seen stone men. We've seen golems. I don't know that we've seen much of their abilities. We've seen armored knights, but not much of their abilities either. We've seen axe knights, but same deal. I think when we saw them, they just got hurt more to ran from.
Yeah,
and the wizard sends him home.
Yeah, the sleep locks have definitely been pretty real this seed, too.
Yeah, a very painful seed. I feel that you have to be a bit of a masochist if you enjoy running Dragon Warrior Randomizer, because you will... I feel, when I run it, more often than not, experience some amount of pain going through it. Starman's strength and defensive power both looking very nice right now. Close to Dragon Lord ready? No, but very, very nice. You can take out this blue dragon. Oh, no, blue dragon's got to sleep. Oh, but it's been blocked. Good. Excellent move. Kaishi no Ichigeki. 180 experience points. Starman gonna pop off. I think he's gonna get a large shield here. Yes, finally picking up that large shield. Starman has pretty much the best equipment that he is going to buy in this seed. He'll eventually get a better sword, but I do not see a silver shield happening. Goes ahead and picks up the free herb and the free torch from the back of Garanham. And we'll see if he decides to grind those armor knights or if he's going to try another Charlock dive. He's not going to run out of keys, is he? That's a very good question, Z-Man. Because he has gone through this several times. I do not know how many keys he has left in inventory. Looks like he's not going for the armor knight. He's walking straight on through here. Namumva, are all the free keys in Charlock? Yes, I do believe they are. I don't think we've seen a key in a chest. Keys have only been obtained through Rimmildar and through the back of Tantagel. I don't think there's been any key chests. But that could hurt if his inventory does not have a key in it. Like if he used his last one to go through Garen there, which is quite possible. I'm not sure where he's at. He could potentially make it to the bottom of the treasury and not have the key to get into it. Hopefully he will maybe use an herb at some point so we can have a peek and see. Starman taking on a Stone Man here. He popped a Hurtmore after putting it to sleep. Those Hurtmores going through. Stone Mans are fairly resistant to Hurtmore, I think. So I don't know if this is the best strat for him. His attack power is now such that he can actually do some damage to it. But yeah, it goes down. But I feel like he burned a lot of resources on that one Stone Man. Tilo confirming that the record is 3 hours 21, and I think we're gonna beat that here, because we're still not even at Dragonlord stats. 80 hit points. We still need levels. Shubinator, holy S, 3 hours, yes. This, if you're just coming in to chat, this has been a very painful seed, and for two somewhat, I'm not going to say rookie, but very new runners to, it's definitely their first year tournament to the randomizer. And it has been, I mean, look at that strength, 69 strength. Up until maybe 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago, Starman was rocking a bamboo pole. We want to make sure that he's doing okay afterwards. This seed should definitely go into the Seeds of Torture. I'll leave that up to Lord of the Synth to copy that over. He's the one that rolled it, so I'm sure he can copy-paste it out of race time chat. But I think it does belong in the Seeds of Torture. There's been just nothing but nastiness here. 3 Charlock monsters, fairly common in the overworld, that have sleep. That being blue dragons, wizards, and werewolves. Blue dragons are in zone 1 of Charlock. Wizards and werewolves are in zone 2 of Charlock. We have not seen zone 3 of Charlock yet.
I love that on Starman's main stream, they have a picture of just the word salt written repeatedly.
I love it. So he's just got that pasted up onto the sides there. And this is definitely the saltiest of seeds. I don't know if I would have the stamina to continue this. Like,
I think at this point, though, like, knowing that your opponent already forfeit, it's just time to, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich real fast.
Yeah, just go get it done. Yeah, exactly. You need to take a break. You need to go get a snack. No problem. Bathroom break. Just do it.
Just get up and stretch. I don't know. Maybe run laps around your house for a little bit. Get some of that frustration out.
He is closing in on level 16, though, 9,750. So one more good Charlock enemy. If he can Fairy Flute and maybe chop down this Golem, that'll put him there. And yeah, at least Starman moving to more the grind and dive. So even if he doesn't make it, at least he's making some experience point gain. The Golem knows Stop Spell, which is beautiful. Because they're 100% resistant to Stop Spell with the Erdrick's armor. Casting it 2 times in a row makes me think maybe it's a 75% Stop Spell. So these Golems are actually maybe even a little sweeter than the AK-47 grind. And here comes level 16. 7 power, 2 response speed, 1 hit point, 6 magic. Again, not great, but still 7 strength is something like a 9% increase in strength for him at this point, so I'll take it. But the hit points at this point, hit points are also just really, really abysmal. 81 hit points. You know, he still needs to see another 15 hit points before he's Dragon Lord viable. Strength, too. I mean, he probably needs another 15 strength to be Dragon Warlord viable as well, but considering that this is a strength hit point build, it's starting to get, like, kind of ridiculous. Not that it wasn't ridiculous, you know, after the first 2 hours, but it's still going. Still, the ridicularity continues. I don't know if ridicularity is a word, but it is now.
Yeah, I mean, the importance of language is to know what the other person means, and we all know what you mean at this point.
At this point, I've been going so long that I'm just rambling. I can't imagine what's going through Starman's head right now.
Yeah, this is utterly insane. Even for a vet, they would have difficulty with this seed, but for a new player, I just can't imagine. So, I mean, a lot of credit to Starman for at least sticking this out.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And he did use his last key to pick up keys. So it looks like Starman was aware of his key situation and just wasn't going back until it was absolutely necessary. So he's picked up, I think he picked up 3 or 4 additional keys there.
Is it time to just go beat up red dragons?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, the red dragons are viable at this point. The hit points aren't great, but there's tons and tons of magic, and Hawksness is right there. So you die, okay, you just walk south out of the castle and do it some more. But it looks like Starman, I think he wants another Charlock dive, because that's the direction he's going. Or maybe AKs, I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the whole walk speed is pretty slow with the Garanham grind.
The walk's a bit slow. The nice thing about the Garanham grind, assuming you don't get killed by the Armor Knight, which at this point he should be able to mitigate that with proper strategy against it, is just having to walk back to Garanham. But the big advantage of it is that you're already that close to Charlock once you get to the level you need to be, right? Because they have to go through the Swamp Cave and Garanham anyways to get to Charlock. So it just kind of puts you closer to everything at the end game. And I think that the Armor Knights are probably going to be faster than the Red Dragons in terms of it being just 2 hurt mores, whereas the Red Dragon's going to be several punches, and then you're going to have to heal more either after the fight or maybe sometimes in the middle of the fight, meaning you're probably draining resources that much faster. So I think that this AK is probably the best grind possible, but, you know, we'll see if he goes for it or not. So far, he's just been content to go into Charlock and try to get that sword and kill stuff in there.
Yeah, I think the story would be a lot different if you had the sword in hand and we're still just short on HP. But yeah, if you're just swinging a broadsword, it's going to take quite a few turns to take out a red dragon. I mean, it takes quite a few turns to take out a blue dragon at this rate.
Yeah, sword in hand, maybe the red dragon becomes a little bit more viable. But what do I know? I'm horrible at this game. So, getting the stop spell off on the blue D, blocking his sleep. And gonna pop a hurt more on him. And we'll see if he does a second hurt more or a swing here. He should be able to swing. Like a hurt more and a swing should do it, and it does. Magic number for level 17 is 1,200, or sorry, 12,000 experience points. So he's a good 2,000 away, 1,800 experience points away. This blue dragon getting the sleep off, but he gets woken up after one turn of it, popping another stop spell, and blocks that blue dragon. Blue dragon we see on our screen is a 50-50 for stop spell resistance. So not great, but, you know, you flip that coin. And the wizards are 7 for 16, so all of our sleepy monsters are pretty close to that 50-50. The blue dragon exactly 50-50, wizard and werewolf just under. And yeah, Starman not even popping the torch. He's going back to Charlock. I think he likes those golems as kind of a side grind on the way down.
I mean, at this point, they are pretty much the least scary thing in Charlock. You have the fairy flute to deal with them if you just can't fight them, and otherwise just punch them while they're asleep.
And you know, he did get a pretty decent agility boost the last level, so you know, he's able to run from some of the things a little bit better anyways. I mean, I know agility's a myth and all, but it's starting to get there.
It's not so much a myth as it is a suggestion.
Yes. A very good suggestion, but a lot of people don't like to take it.
Yeah, it's just red dragons want to finish telling you about their summer vacation.
Exactly. Kill that metal slime. Nope. Metal slime runs away. Maybe he's going to try to grind metal slimes. I saw him backtrack there. Golem. Pop a fairy flute. And so I think chat's kind of mentioned, yeah, I'm pretty sure Starman is dead set focused on that Erdrick sword. Like, he knows that it's in here, and I think he just wants it real bad. I don't feel it's necessarily the best play because better stats and a dedicated grind, which is possible right now, makes it easier to go down and get it. And yeah, it looks like he is doing a little bit of a grind here. We've got stone men, we've got golems, and we've got metal slimes all in this zone. This isn't a horrible place to do it.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I look for as far as good zones to grind, just in case the spike tiles are awful. If you find 3 halfway decent enemies in an area, it's worth at least noting, just in case the grind tiles are just times things.
Yeah, absolutely. And at this point, with his stats where they are, a level or two ago, this probably would not be viable. I think he would struggle very much on taking out those golems and those stonemans. There's even Magi Wyverns here, which are not half bad either. They're a 1 hurt more and done. So this is a pretty good spot to be in. So heads up, finding it and realizing that it is. I'm wondering if the desert tiles 2 steps down are a different zone. Because you would have a higher encounter rate there. But yeah, so far 4 for 4, pretty good monsters. Chat wondering if he remembers even if AKs are in the swamp. He might not.
Yeah, Starman, this would be a good time to learn a little bit more about the overworld grind. That is definitely a good strategy to have in your back pocket, and it paid off pretty big with the Druid Lords.
Yeah, the Druid Lords in Hawksness was a really heads up play. Now that was, 2.5 hours ago, I think, but at the time it was definitely like the thing to do. So yeah, definitely, I think a good place to go. The Charlock monsters is full of sleepy stuff. This is one of the few zones that he's found that doesn't have sleep monsters and has good high experience yielding things that he can kill. Again, I still don't know if it's more efficient than doing the Axe Knight or the Armor Knight in the Swamp Cave, but I think it's at least running up for a good second place for that.
Yeah, I think if the Axe Knight maybe was a red dragon as well, you might consider this, but otherwise, yeah, that Armor Knight is definitely the way to go.
I'm not sure how he died to that Axe Knight. Was it a miss menu, or did it have something horrible on it?
The Armor Knight had a...
armored, yeah.
It wasn't a miss menu, it was just a resist when Starman had about 21 HP.
Oh, gotcha. So resisted the hurt more, and he kind of didn't do the safety heal more.
Yeah,
that makes
exactly.
sense. And they resist hurt more is pretty good. I think like they're usually something like 6 or 7. I don't know if that actually varies or not, but I think they do have a decent chance of resisting it. 75% stop spell on that golem is lovely, just lovely. Fairy flute it. Punch, punch, punch. If he wakes up, he's probably going to stop spell you. Probably don't even bother fairy fluting at some point. Golem, golem, punch, 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 punch. Shaka 2099, yes, the sword is most definitely in Charlock. If you're just coming in, you've missed 3 hours and 16 minutes of pure pain.
And about an hour and a half of the old man at the bottom of our tracker just saying random crazy things.
That's what he's there. He's there to goad us on. Camion's lost it. I know I've lost it a little bit. Starman has foregone the repel spell. He's lost it. Hey, look, there's wizards in Zone 1 as well, so that's another sleepy monster. So in terms of Charlock monsters, wizards and blue dragons and werewolves all no sleep. We've got wizards and blue dragons now confirmed in Zone 1. We've got wizards and werewolves confirmed in Zone 2. And we still have not seen Zone 3 of Charlock. We do know that our Erdrick sword is somewhere. My money is on the judge's table. That is the vanilla Erdrick sword location. But it could be down in the treasury as well.
I mean, let's be real. If the seed was as awful, and a seed that's as awful as this, that's the first place you check, right? Because it just has to be there.
Yeah, I think so. I absolutely think so. You just go, you do it, and just get her done. At this point, you're 3 hours and 18 minutes in. Why not go for a full clear, right? 100%. Dragon Warrior Randomizer, 100% category. That's what we're going for right now. None of this any percent business.
Is Wario just gonna try out the throne there a little bit?
I love it. He's on the I guess that would be the vassal's throne, right? He's got the throne on the top floor. It's the throne for the Puppet King. of Charlock Castle. Wario is the puppet king. Dragon Lord's been pulling his strings all this time.
Yeah, I think
this golem is going to be level 17.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if Wario got down there to the Dragon Lord, he'd probably take the deal, right? I mean, half the world sounds pretty good to him.
I have taken the deal a few times, so you know, I certainly wouldn't blame him. In fact, that would be the ultimate troll on us, right? I'm gonna finish out this seed even after the other guy has had to forfeit due to a bad ISP. But when I get there, I'm gonna take the deal, and it's actually gonna be kind of a forfeit too. Ha ha! All you viewers.
If that happens, I'm just going to sleep.
All right, here comes big level 17. Come on, big money. Oh my G. At least the hit points are starting to get there.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, that just happened. That was a 1 strength, 11 hit point, no agility, and I don't know, some magic points, which they've got plenty of, so it doesn't matter how many level. When is level 18? Level 18 is going to happen at 14,250. So he's got just over 2,000 experience points to go to get to level 18.
Well, I mean, at least the monsters on the way down are pretty good in that regard. So, the whole, you know, being completely on tilt and not casting repel isn't so bad in here.
Yeah, and you know, knowing that there is no chance of actually doing a dive attempt here, you know, burn those resources, kill that stuff on the way down, make this a true grind. And knowing that you need to keep going, I think Starman should absolutely be just knocking out stuff left and right that he can. Clearly, you got to run from those wizards that are sleepy. But the Star Wyverns, pop that hurt more. Get it done.
Question, would repel actually do anything here? I think it would waste 2 MP.
Yeah, it's 72 agility. I don't think you're repelling anything in here just yet. Somebody in chat could probably let us know what it is that starts repelling Charlock monsters, but I'm really not sure. But honestly, once he gets there, the first things that you do repel are stuff like wizards and werewolves, which are the ones that we need to get, which are the sleepy ones. And he is going for the vanilla location first.
All right, let's see it. I gotta check those maps first, which is what I always do if I ever have to check this location. But yeah, I guess throwing a repel down when wizards are so awful would be nice, but not in the cards. But imagine if you had a silver shield. That would be so much nicer.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if he's... I don't think he's quite repelling him yet. I do not know those numbers. But, oh, we got Beta Strep in here. 80. He needs 80 agility to repel wizards. 86 for the werewolves. So, you know, he's still 8 agility away. It's possible to get that in a level, but, yeah, we're not quite there yet. So repel's really not going to do anything. Oh, it's defense, not agility. So, well, he's still not there. He needs 4 more defense. Silver Shield would let him do it. Trying to stop spell the wizard. He does get the stop spell off. Blocks that hurt more. And he's going to punch this wizard down. Refreshing the Radiant. Wants to see everything here. Probably consorting a map right now just to make sure I turn the right way. It was a long fight. It's like, which direction did I come from? The north or the south?
Just go that way. And if something gets in your way, turn.
Here we go. Magic key.
Who mentioned the magic key being in the judges table earlier? I know someone said that in chat.
Well, somebody was asking if all of the free key chests were in Charlock, and yeah, they are all here. There was not a single magic key in any chest in anywhere else. So yeah, the odds are that it would be at the judges table. I lost my money. My money was on judges table. So we've got the pyramid game if we can get down there. So for those of you that haven't called it, or if you called it but it was a while ago, if you want to put that back into your chat. Starting from the bottom left being 50, bottom middle being 100, bottom right 150, 200 middle left, 250 in the middle right, and 300 at the top of the pyramid. And we do have an official world record. This is now officially the longest seed ever. Confirmed by our restreamer, Lord of Ascent. All right, Starman making it to the U room. I believe this is a new zone. And we find an Axe Knight. Axe Knights are juicy, delicious. 1 hurt more, crispy-fied to perfection.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if Axe Knights are on the Dragon Lord Spike tile. Like, the best possible one in the game is just the most inaccessible.
Ooh, Red Dragon on the final stairwell to the bottom, and he's got to burn a heal more here. Almost maybe better to fight these than to run from them, because the agility is such that running is not a great chance.
Yeah, this is thoroughly unpleasant. We got it.
He does get away, and so we've got another wizard here now. Down to 26 hit points. That's 4 heal mores left. Or sorry, 3 heal mores left. You know, in case something nasty bumps his way. We know there's red dragons here. Gold. Erdrick's sword in the $100 chest.
Ding.
Another magic key.
You might as well just get it back at this point.
Might as well check all the chests while you're at it. He can set up a cursed belt grind by getting all of them, and when he dies and goes back to dead shell.
Oh, good lord.
Making some decent progress towards that level 18. Again, 14,250 is the level goals that he needs for there. So another about 1,300, 1,250 experience points away. So if he just keeps killing monsters along the way, run into those Axe Knights, maybe burning his last hurt mores on them, he's going to try to get the information about what's on that spike tile.
Yeah,
Red Dragon maybe has other plans.
Yeah, at this point, every step is the furthest that we've gone. Oh god, blue dragon on that tile would be awful.
Or a red, to be honest. Any... He's going to pop this last heal more here. This should give him enough to at least slay this dragon, but now out of resources for the rest of the way. Scotty 297. No, we have not seen green dragons at all in this seed. No idea what they are. They could potentially be on this spike tile as well. They could potentially have something nasty. Axe Knight.
Oh, this is close. Yep.
2 shots and down. 11 hit points. Can he make it?
Nope.
Star Wyvern.
Wait, Star Wyvern knows hurt. Nope.
Oh, but it punched instead, so we're not going to see what's on the spike tile. 750 experience points away from level 18. He needs at least level 18. We are not Dragon Lord stats even close yet, even with Erdrick's Sword. But we now have all the equipment, all the key items. We're not at 100% because Starman did not check every single chest in the treasury, but we're 100% for key items and equipment. This is grind and then go. Starman checking his stats, seeing that 119, probably not happy about it. And let's see what he decides to do. Red dragons? Red dragons. Three red dragons will get him his level. Maybe less than that if he picks up a couple of good monsters along the way. Of course, we know there's Magi Wyverns and Druin Lords in here, so if he can pick up a couple more of these, he can cut it down to 2 red dragons. He gets back attacked by this first one. That's not lucky. But again, he only needs a couple of them. He should have enough MP to at least get through the 3 that he needs for level 18. And then we'll reassess what happens next once he gets that level.
So yeah, I guess now that you have the sword, I don't mind this too much. Just beat this guy up, see what the next level is. Just refill your health with a death warp. Also,
yeah,
straightforward.
Especially with Charlock being right there, it's not a bad grind. And exactly, just punch him down. It's 255 each one. He only needs 3 of them, so just go get it, and then maybe consider whether the Armor Knight's the better thing after we get it here. What skills do red dragons have? It looks like they're only biting. I have not seen any skill other than punch from a red dragon. Yep, fight, fight. All right, here comes big level 18. Show me the money. 9 power, 2 response speed, 28 hit points, 10 magic. I'm still not happy about that attack power, but with 120 hit points, 129 magic points. Well, let's put it this way. At 128, he's looking at 16 swings on that Dragon Lord. In terms of the number of heal mores, I think this is doable. Because that's a whole lot of heal mores.
So that's definitely doable, depending on how efficient you are with your resources on the way down.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Getting down there, you've got all those sleepy monsters. You've got red dragons on the bottom floor. Conserving the resources is the big question. Can he keep all of those? But even then, I think he's got a few heal mores to spare. I can't even math. How many heal mores is that with 129 magic points? Got my handy-dandy calculator up. That's 16 heal mores. And like I said, he's 16 swings on average. Assuming the double or the occasional double at 120, you should get a double or 2. He probably has maybe 3 or 4 heal mores that he could possibly burn on the way down. Zarnax. I'd probably grind 1 or 12 more levels, knowing that my opponent has forfeit. Just take it all the way up to level 25, just for the heck of it. Big Slamu, yeah, the Tesla had an internet issue, and so his internet cut out, and it was serious enough that he had to just call the race. But this has been just a horrible race. That was at about maybe 2 hours and 10 minutes in. So we're now at the almost 335 mark. Starman finally with Dragon Lord viable stats. He's still got a nasty Charlock dive ahead of him. And so we're gonna see how this rolls. There's those blue dragons with sleep. Those are crawling all over zone 1 of Charlock.
Alright, so let's see how efficient Starman is during this dive. If we see a lot of heal mores or grinding on the way down, we kind of know where Starman's priorities are here. So it'll be interesting to see the decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. The fact that he ran from that stone man instead of killing it makes me think that he is going for a real for realsies dive here. Now, I'm not sure where his items are. Like, is he fully stocked on herbs right now? Because that also will play into it. With all of the sleepy stuff and red dragons and things, you got to expect that he's going to have to pop some healing on the way down. Chat confirming that he is stocked up on herbs, so I must have missed that. But that's good to hear. Yes, 6 herbs, 5 spices, and both salt and MSG for the umami. All right, first sleepy monster. He gets away from the blue dragon. We've got a golem. He's gonna go ahead and pop that fairy flute. No reason to not be safe here. So far, so good. We're going to go ahead and use a torch. No need to burn any unnecessary magic points. Wizard, sleepy wizard, gets away. A couple steps later, we find ourselves a golem. He pops that fairy flute one more time, puts it to sleep, and makes a quick escape. Another sleepy wizard. Successful run. Blue dragon. These are the scary ones. It's blocked. There's the sleep.
Okay, first punch. Second punch.
He wakes up. He gets blocked again. Does not get put to sleep. And this is either some herbs or Healmore, and he's going to use some herbs here.
Yep, and then hopefully a nice long walk to get some of that Erdrick's armor HP.
Yeah, I think he should be at max now, or pretty close to it at this point. And another blue dragon, just in time for another blue dragon. He gets away from that one first time, though. And a sleepy werewolf. So all 3 of the sleep monsters are here in Zone 1.
Yeah, and this is a most tiring top floor.
pausing for a second, regrouping, ready for zone 2. All right, we're in the diamond room. We've got Hurtmore from the wizard. Fortunately not asleep. He gets away, and he's just going to heal walk up that 26 health. Red dragons. I did not realize these were in zone 2. This could be problematic. Hard to run from a red dragon.
Yeah, there's a lot of them hanging out, and yeah, this might be heal more time.
Yep, so popping his first heal more. Again, he does have a few to spare, but not so many that he can burn them all right here in this one fight. Oh, he gets away with 24 hit points and does not heal more in between, gets ambushed and sent back home. That is unfortunate.
Well, that is another lesson to learn. And when you're on tilt, I have definitely done that plenty of times too.
Yeah, you get away from the one you want to start going, and then yeah, those 2 steps later, and it's like, oh. I feel at this point, and with agility where it is, it's probably still safer to fight red dragons. Yeah, you're gonna have to burn a heal more, but we just saw with 5 or 6 failed runs, you're burning way more of them. Betastrap confirming 41% to run at 74 agility. And I feel that, I don't know, 41% feels like 14% most of the time.
All right, well, it's a good thing that he loaded up on keys, because gonna need some more of those.
Yeah, I think that was his last one, or pretty close to it. We'll see the next time he has to herb. Hopefully that wasn't the last, because he'll have to spend one to get more, unless he wants to walk all the way to Rimmildar. Alright, Star Wyvern is a free run. And he's closing in on Cole, where I'm sure he'll go ahead and top off at the inn there before moving on. Actually, he hasn't spent any MP. Maybe he won't need to inn. So right now we are crossing our fingers, hoping for a sub 4-hour seed.
Why stop at 4?
Starman just walking right on past Cole. He hasn't spent any magic points. He's heal walking up. Just go, go, go.
Yeah, I feel like I would be very tempted to fight things on the way down.
Yeah, I would be too, just because of how nasty this Charlock is. Like, the extra level and whatever stats, whatever extra health, or maybe some extra heal mores, or whatever, I think could only serve to make it easier to go down. But yeah, we're gonna see what happens. He made it down there once, but at what cost?
Yeah, I mean, the other thing too is, given the way everything has worked out this seed so far, it's probably a pretty good chance of pulling even more strength, which would reduce your your heal more is required on the way down, you might as well just like fight your way past red dragons too, because your agility is just not helping in this situation.
No, and yes to what you're saying, and no, the agility's not helping. And I feel that like there's something to do with the curve on this. Like it eventually balances itself out back up, and it's just for these first 18 levels, none of the strength has been good. Like I think the best strength gain we've got was 12, but there was 10 tons of levels where it was just like 1 strength or 2 strength, or 4 strength. So I feel like they're due up for a big strength gain. But I don't know. Maybe not. Or red strength, or blue strength, or even yellow strength, or maybe some green strength. A very beautiful, like, violet strength.
Just what? Do we have like a super greens? Like you should have gone 3 levels ago.
Maybe that should be for the next update of the tracker. Like when you're at the point to where you're like maybe well, like at 154 you're 8 swings on average. I feel that might be a nice place. Maybe 9 when you're sub 10 swings. Could be good. That's 148 attack power, not strength. Is the 9 swings on average. I actually do not know how much experience is needed for 19. My chart stops at 18.
Oh yeah, my tracker just says 18 plus at this point. So.
I want to say that it's an additional 2,250. If that's the case, then it would be at 16,500, which is what chat is confirming. So I'm guessing it's 2,250 every level here on out. Oh, maybe not. Oh, it's 3,000 every level after level 19, I guess.
Well, we're slowly getting there, and I am once again excited about the potential.
I am looking forward to seeing the bottom floor again, but we've got this red dragon here, and he gets away from it. Very good.
All right.
Gonna eat an herb.
Yeah, no chance.
Good call. Yeah, that last red dragon was like kind of hammered at him, and he gets away from that one too. We've got a wizard. Gets away.
Wow, it's like every step here that feels bad.
Yeah, that's kind of, and another wizard. And we're to the U room. So just a little bit further. A red dragon, though. There's a block. And he gets away after one failed attempt. Star Wyvern. Casting Hurt.
Jeez, did somebody like slip the golden claws into his back pocket or something?
I think he might have used a scent pouch. That very well could be it. Scent pouch. I'm not sure what other Dragon Warriors is, but at least a Dragon Warrior 4, it's the opposite of a fairy water.
Alright, well, first heal more down.
And just through the rectangle room, and we'll be at the basement again. Looking pretty good on magic points. But we've got another red dragon. In the red, gotta burn another heal more here.
Yeah, this is just tough. After a while, you just I don't know, when do you cut your losses and just decide I'm gonna beat up these red dragons? It's gonna take me less time to fight them than running away.
I very often fight them instead of running away because a lot of the times, like I said, you spend less heal mores when you only have to do it once than the sometimes 2 or 3 times from a bunch of failed runs.
Yeah, I think if he.
But I'm also 0 and 2, so don't ask me for advice.
Yeah, I think if Starman burns any more heal mores, he's going to have to get to the next level.
So we are a star wyvern away from seeing what's on this spike tile.
Yeah, we're new progress, new territory.
It's an Axe Knight.
Uh-oh. Is that a heal more down? I think that might be.
I think he popped a hurt more on it. He's still got a bunch of herbs, so he should be able to herb up.
Okay. There's 5 extra magic there. Oh, no, don't do the steps. No.
Never heal walk, not when there's red dragons about. But he goes through. A little bit of dramatic decision making there.
Oh, my heart.
Dragonmar starts off with a hurt more. There's the stop spell. He's gonna herb up though. There's another hurt more there. He's probably gonna herb again. Looking for a stop spell here.
Can we make this dramatic enough? Well, I mean, we're in potential doubles territory right now, so that's pretty good.
So yeah, that was a punch and a stop spell. He needs to not have an ambush here. Oh, Dragonlord strikes first.
Of course.
But it was a punch, not a breath.
There's the breath.
But there's the breath. But at least he was able to get a swing in before he had to do it. All right, here we go. I think he hit for. I did not catch what his first swing was.
Oh, that's not very good.
We're doing this blind, chat. Unless somebody else wants to count. 12 was the first one, plus 7 is 19, plus 10 is 29. Plus 9 more puts us at 38.
Oh boy.
47.
Yeah, these heal mores are getting unloaded a bit too quickly.
57. Fairy waters would have been a good idea for this.
That is true.
66, I believe. $79.
That was definitely needed. A few more like those to get us back to average.
88. $99. Dragonlord has between 150 and 165 hit points. He needs a double badly.
Yeah, and less
106.
Yeah, less of these minerals.
$100 13?
Oh, 47. I think you have to swing on that.
$125.
Oh, here's hoping Dragonlord rolled real low.
136. Last heal more. Should get at least 2 swings out of this. There we go. 149. It's doable.
Oh.
And he's done it. Get those GGs out, folks.
Wow, the very big swing at the end there. That could have gone either way.
And an enormous sigh spreads out across the land of relief. Starman gonna talk to that king right there. It's gonna give us a little bit of suspense. Well, I do have a dot at 3 hours, 54 minutes, 21 seconds. And it is official. He has put in the final input just to make sure that did actually happen there. So yeah, 3 hours, 54 minutes, 21 seconds is the official race time GG time. Congratulations to Starman for going through just a ridiculously long slog of a seed. I don't think I could have went through that long. I would have forfeit an hour and 2 hours and 45 minutes ago. Like that's ridiculous.
I think
maybe we'll come in for some conversation. Yeah, go ahead, Edge.
I was going to say I would have asked for a reroll about 5 minutes into this one, but congratulations.
So it looks like Starman is going to come in to discuss his 4 hours of pain. Maybe pop a Tylenol or an aspirin or something to get rid of that headache, and then come in and say hi.
And we're joined by Tesla right now. Tough luck with the power outage. How did you feel about that seed before all that happened? Oh, looks like you're muted on Discord.
Yeah, so welcome in both the Tesla and looks like Starman's also in. Starman, it looks like your mic is also muted. So yeah, welcome in Tesla, welcome in Starman. This was a ridiculous seed. Unfortunately, the Tesla had some ISP issues and was not able to continue the race, probably for the better. But yeah, very good job, Starman. My hat is off to you for sticking that through and finishing it. I've got cats screaming in the background, so I'll let you guys talk about your thoughts of the seed.
Did you like sleep, Tesla? Did you get some sleep?
That still sounds like no audio on Discord, unfortunately.
Make sure you got your push to talk and all of that business going on. But yeah, very, very, yeah. What a sleepy seed, isn't it? So while you guys are figuring out the sound, Starman, what were your thoughts? In terms of just the amount of strength, like as you were going through this, like just what were what was? I know it's kind of hard to think back across 4 hours of seed, but just general strategy going into it, and that, like, what was your approach as you saw this monster of a beast, of a seed, this leviathan, if you will?
Well, I was trying to do a whole bunch more of exploration, but everywhere I went was death.
And the Tesla, it sounds like you were coming in there. You were going to say something about your approach on this.
My approach was pretty much just, at first it was level up as fast as possible, and then I get a little bullheaded once in a while and just keep going. Nope, got to keep pushing, got to keep exploring, especially after you got healed more.
Yeah, in fact, in the early game, that was one big difference between the two of you. Tesla, you opted to go and get 3 or 4 torches, use those to kill. I think you were chasing metal scorpions early on, whereas Starman wasn't really going after the torches and was just grinding smaller stuff like regular scorpions and magicians in the other desert right there. And it was really interesting to watch. 2 very different strategies for it, and just due to the resource time it took to get the torches versus the just consistent grind of the scorpions and the magicians, you both stayed pretty much even in that. So that was a really interesting thing in the beginning for that. As you moved on for your mid grinds, Starman, you went after. Tell me about Hawksness. You did a little bit of grinding in Hawksness, right?
Yeah, I realized the Druid Lords and the Droll Magis were honestly the best EXP that wasn't going to murder me in my sleep.
Yeah, that was a really good a really good heads up play there. I think at that point you were actually behind by maybe several hundred experience points, and you had actually closed that gap up to I think you had actually surmounted the experience point lead at some point while you were in there. But during that time, Tesla was able to do a little bit more exploration, and it was just really back and forth until the ISP cut out. Tesla, when your ISP cut out, you were ahead by about 3,000 experience points. But in terms of exploration, you hadn't seen, I think, any of the stuff that Starman had, or you were just you had just gotten all of those things. Like you were picking up all that stuff. Now there was still some exploration that still had to be done, but it was just kind of really interesting to watch up until that point.
Well, one thing that I got really lucky with is I got 2 metal slimes, and then I got real lucky with there's a few other creatures like the first rogue scorpion I killed. I was pretty lucky on that one, and yeah, so it was definitely a little bit of luck, which is a little unusual. RNG and I have not been friends since RNG borrowed money from me back in the 1930s. He's still out to get me today.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, of course, unfortunately, you had the technology issue, and so Starman got the news of that through race time, and it was already. I think that was maybe 2 hours or something into it, and here we are, 3 hours 54 for the end of it. Starman, what was your thoughts, just kind of after hearing the news of the forfeit, understanding that you had to keep going, but just the torturous seed that it was? Like, I mean, was there points where you were like, is it not worth it? Like, even we were wondering, like, how is he still going? So what we just generally speaking, powering through that, again, my hat's off to it. But how did you garner the strength to persevere through that?
Well, mostly through bullheaded stubbornness. It was not going to beat me. I mean, it had beat me, but it was not going to.
You know what? My hat's off to you as well. I'm actually wearing a hat right now, and yeah, that was admirable. I didn't watch because I didn't want to kind of like ruin the spirit of the competition, so I wasn't watching. But they did give me a little bit of an update that the thing was, the seed was still going, and yeah, I just tuned in a moment ago, and level 27, you are legendary.
Yeah, and speaking of legends, this is a new world record for the longest victory seed in Dragon Warrior Randomizer tournament history. So, Starman, Tesla, your names will go down in the record books until somebody can maybe push that 4-hour mark in the future. Everybody's crossing their fingers that never happens, but it's definitely going to go down as a world record for longest victory in a Dragon Warrior Randomizer tournament.
I mean, that's a win in my heart.
I hope to never repeat this.
So you're saying this is not a world record that you're willing to step up and defend if somebody beats it in the future?
I will make sure other people's ISPs go down.
Fair enough. Tesla going in with the DDoS to make sure we never have to see this again.
Tesla just getting the no the sea was so cursed it killed Tesla's internet.
Yeah, we
Yep.
were giggling about that in chat with the link between Tesla, and his fight with Edison. They were saying Edison won again.
There is a scientist, a member, honorary member named of the Edison, so he's smiling where he is right now. I guarantee you.
Very good. Well, I appreciate that y'all can come out of this with kind of a smile and able to joke about it. Again, a phenomenal thing to watch. Definitely the longest seed I've ever called. And again, my hat's off to you. Starman, you're picking up your first victory. You'll be going 1-1 into week 3. Tesla, you'll be at 0-2. You'll be at the same rank as me. So maybe I'll meet you on the battlefield next week. In fact, we're going to have a reveal of the of next week's pairings very soon. I think that's going to be right here on this channel. I'm trying to check what's going on in my my communications over here, but we should have that reveal happening just as soon as we conclude this, and that will be right here, right now. So, are there any last-minute comments from our runners before we switch over to that?
Whoever sold me this stop spell, I would like to report some fraud. It barely ever worked.
Yeah, I think
And
most of those sleepy monsters were 50-50 or thereabouts for it to work. And yeah, go ahead, Tesla.
And I was gonna say, like, when it rains, it pours. One of my favorite local joints is closing today. It was 90 degrees in my room while I was doing the seed, and yeah, this was only the third time in 3 years my internet went down for more than 5 minutes.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, but it does happen to the best of us sometimes, and you'll have an opportunity to pick that up next week. So, yeah, great job to both of our runners. Thank you very much for putting on this very long, wonderful show here on Randomania 2. Chat, their links are there in the chat, so make sure that everybody, if you haven't already, hop on over to their channels, give them a follow. Our restream team today was Lord of the Synth on the restreamer, Kamio and Renokai taking care of all the stats and the tracking for us. Edgeworth joined myself, Velu V, in the commentator's booth for giving off all of this yakking and talking and flapping our mouths. Be sure to check the Discord out if you're interested in this Dragon Warrior Randomizer. If you haven't played it before, hop into the Discord. That link is there as well. You'll meet an awesome community of people that'll get you off into your first seeds, running your own Dragon Warrior Randomizer. And who knows, we might even see you in the next tournament. And with that being said, let's go ahead and pass this off to our admins, I believe, for the reveal of our week 3 pairings. Week 3 starting on Monday.
Well, I wasn't expecting to pop in here to say anything, but hi. I guess I'm an admin. I guess I'll pop in and say something. Week 3 matchups. Let's go over them quickly. It's late. We all want to go to bed. And we got some spicy stuff ahead of us. And we got some... yeah. Let's do this. Starting off, we have a 1-1 matchup with Aaron 2U2 versus Ismati Games. What? Oh, it's me. High spirits, by the way. After that, a 2-0 matchup with Angel FM and Smashy. Smashy wanted to know how they were going to get to lose, and well, obviously going to get smashed because it's Smashy. Next up, we have a 1-1 matchup with Apex Corvette versus Edge Telveron. Oh, our screen shrunk. My eyes are too tired and late to see the small print. There we go. Next up, another 1-1 matchup with Archfield Monk versus Elmore St. James. Battle of the Restreamers. Next up, 1-1 matchup with Arn Polly and Stags the 28. 2-0. Now it's black. I feel like Lord of the Synth is just playing games right now and having fun. Now that we're on to like hour 15 of him restreaming. Next up is a 2-0 matchup. Brian Williams versus the biggest Lamu. B versus B. Oh, there it goes again. Maybe I'll just look at my own list. While window captured chances around. Hold on a second. Let's see. There, I'll just look at my list. Okay. After that, we got 1-1 matchups with Centroid 41 versus Beta Strep, Chromaticalism versus Kigalus, and Commander Leonhard versus Lavkian. Keep in mind, even if you have 0 wins now, by the way, you still can make it to the brackets. So records are nice, but you're no one is even close to being out of the tournament yet. Next up, 2-0 matchup with Cyberdark 86 and DK91 46, who just won a match. Well, I was gonna say not long ago, but it seemed like a long time ago now, huh? 1-1 Diabetes the second versus Ryguy 3745. We got 1-1 Emp any amount of money versus Earth-signed Azure. Our 0-2 first 0-2 matchup, Harrison versus Naminva. Keep in mind, like I said, 0 wins does not mean you are out of the tournament yet. In fact, you're not out, even close to out of it yet. Next up, High Spirits 2-0 versus Zarnax 42. Yeah, that's me against Zarnax. JJ Schmidt 77 versus F. Coughlin in the 1-1 matchups. And then we got ourselves some more 0-2 matchups coming up. Joyzel, NYC guy versus Gelf 35. Lord of the Synth, our really wacky restreamer right now, versus Yakko Wacko 20. We got Marishu Online versus Brysov. And Monsieur Slime, Mr. Slime, versus one of our other commentaries for tonight, Velov V. 2-0 matchup. We got Sausage Link 83 versus Jackamus Wedge. Here's an old school matchup. I mean, besides me and Zardax, here's a real old school matchup. 1-1 Sparkover versus J Coper. And then we got, well, congratulations, Starman, for winning your first race. Your opponent will be Tristal MTG. At 0-2, we got the Tesla versus Up to No Good. That's a you know, that could be interesting or trouble. And the last 2-0 matchup for this week will be the Sea Wolf 1 versus Ness Cardinality. And at 1-1 to finish off the week, we got Tilo versus Janice Zeal. So there is your week 3 matchups. For those who are still, you know, kind of awake at this hour. But we just want to give as an admin of the community, we just want to give a shout out and thanks to all of the volunteers and runners who've got us through the first 2 weeks of this tournament. And yeah, we got 3 more Swiss rounds. We got some play-in races, and then we got the brackets. So y'all know your matchups. Get to scheduling them. Maybe we'll have some tomorrow. Maybe we'll restream the weekly tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see what comes through the grapevine. But that's going to be it for us tonight. I have no idea where I'm sending y'all, since no one said anything about a raid yet. So I'm just gonna dance and sing and okay. I guess we're going there. Mr. Holmes, a veteran of the community, who unfortunately couldn't run this summer because of things, is doing some Dragon Quest 2. I think he's doing solo challenge. So we're going to send you over to Mr. Holmes. Thank you all very much. Thanks to the volunteers, the runners, once again for putting on this marathon. Have a wonderful evening, everyone, and we'll see you for some more Dragon Warrior Randomizer Summer 2021 tournament.